Alrighty, another week, another bunch or a batch of factions to crush. Or probably get crushed by, let's be fair. I want to remain optimistic, but there's no optimism here. There's no optimism, not after the July we've been having. So far though, it has come with quite a few technological leaps. I do believe we've unlocked the surgery room. What else have we unlocked? The luxury spa. Hey, wait, did we? Yeah, we probably did. And I think that's actually about it. Wow, very depressing. But we are getting a large prison. This is where we're gonna be putting our pimped out gals. It's gonna be great. Surgery room is coming up. We need your experience in Long War. Sure, my experience can be summed up in practically 2 words. Alt F4. Oh, it's actually 3 words, but there you go. That's the best experience I got. And how's everybody doing today? Hope everybody is having a good weekend. What do you do when 2 missions and you pull 3 pots at the same time? 2 missions in, you pull 3 pots at the same time. Well, to be fair, what I will do is probably die, which is not a very good experience, but I guess the best thing you do is just nade the living crap out of it and just hope you survive. Or you break line of sight. There you go. That's the answer, right? Always break line of sight. If you can't break line of sight, I don't know, kill your guy. They'll do it for you. We fucking died, yeah. Ah, good old Long War. It's called Long War not because it's a very long war, but because you continuously have to restart, which makes a war very long. Okay. Yes, technological advancement. It's been fantastic, absolutely fantastic. We're working on flying harnesses, because we're gonna be needing flying harnesses to fly. But more likely we need it for the craft harness, which we need for the spacesuit, right? Because we're planning to go to space. That's gonna be fantastic. So yeah, we're gonna be working on spacesuits, so we can actually do space missions. Then if we take a step back, I think gravity physics is needed for higher studies, which is one of the things we're... Wait, no, school graduation. I'm mixing it up with particle drives. And exosuits. Exosuits will be cool as well. Heavy machinery training is coming up. Chiller sea outfits will be happening soon as well. But I'm interested in the big, fancy, cool peasant X-piratez armor. Do wish my best of luck to Frank though. He's gonna need it, every little bit of it. Long War is not something that plays gracefully with your heart and soul. It will crush it, pulverize it, and then snort it. That's the best way of putting it. I enjoy playing Long War as much as it tortures me, but I swear to God, it has no mercy. Right, cybernetic interfaces is what I'd like to get, which requires heavy machinery training, because with cybernetic interfaces we get peasant X-piratez armor. Same goes for the synth muscle suit, where we're blocked by guild engineering. The merc soldier is probably the biggest problem here, but I mean, there's always a base we can tap for a merc soldier, so that's gonna be nice. When it comes to missions, we have a small spider from the government, don't care about that, and we have crack in a house. So let's go and clear out the crack house. Unfortunately, we cannot deploy our harvester, it will never make it. Instead, we'll probably have to deploy the... I don't want to deploy the jellyfish, I would prefer to deploy the shuttlebed. Unfortunately, the shuttlebed is still on its way home. Another thing I'd like to talk about is airplanes. Why do I want to talk about airplanes? Because we are gonna be making... Right, we are soon gonna be making Predators. So improved fighters will lead to Predators. Predators are pretty kick-ass. Currently we have Interceptor Assembly. The Corsair is nice and all, but I think it wasn't quick enough. So if we get improved fighters, we might be a shot away from a Predator, and we might also be a shot away from the Crab. Though I'm not sure if we're gonna be using the Crab. And then obviously there's the Brave Whaler, but... this will be the first one. This will be the very first hunter killer that we're going to be able to use. Does the normal hunter killer still exist? Didn't there used to be a craft called the hunter killer? You're supposed to finish Echoes of the Void before XCOM. Don't worry, gamer. We will finish Echoes of the Void before XCOM is finished. As much fun as it is, I'll probably continue that somewhere on a Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, or Thursday. One of those days. I really want to sink my teeth into some XCOMing. But yeah, I think they used to be a hunter-killer craft. I think they renamed it. It's probably the Corsair nowadays. If we were to pull up the Corsair real quick, you can see that this thing, despite... Ooh, actually it is quick. Why are we not building the Corsair? Before you go back to XCOM. Well, what can I say? I'm a bit of a rebel. I think this used to be the hunter-killer, right? Probably. Why am I not building the Corsair though? That's the real question I have. I think the plan was to build the Corsair, but then I had hangar bay issues. Yeah, I think that's what happened. I think that's what happened. No, the Fortuna. We can build the Fortuna. Why am I not building the Fortuna? Wow. Okay. Okay. I'm going to figure this out here in a second. So the Fortuna is actually a very important craft. This will be our new space-capable craft slash... No, actually, there was a reason why I didn't want to make it go into outer space. I'll come back to that here in a second. Yeah, I'll come back to this in a second here. The Fortuna is supposed to be built over here. This hangar bay is empty. Both of them will be filled up. So I am slightly lacking space at the moment. It's your tank before you get the Kraken. Yeah, I think the problem that I had with the Crab is that it is too slow, which really annoys me. It's really hard to catch up to anything. It's 35. I thought it was like 2k. Alright, well, in that case, we might have a little bit of a crustacean crab on the menu. I think you were going to build the Fortuna in my main base. Yeah, I think the main problem with the Fortuna... yeah, it's right here. The main problem with the Fortuna was that... Radiator Search can wait, by the way. I think the main problem with the Fortuna was that I needed the workshop, which wasn't available in Tribal Cave. Ah, it's the Kraken that is slower. That explains. Okay, I have nothing else to add to this other than we have some enslaving to do. Let's get down to business. We've also had the blessings of the Savalinga stones finally bestowed upon us, and we have committed some resurrection. Which is fantastic. And we have resurrected... people. Yes, let's go with people, because I cannot remember for the life of me who I actually did resurrect. Anarissa, we absolutely resurrected Anarissa. And we resurrected Shira, I think? Shira Jira Jin? Yeah, we've resurrected Shira and Anarissa, so they're back in action. We have one additional Savalinga stone available, but nowadays when you want to do a resurrection, besides the Savalinga stone, you also are in need of hero ribbons, which we are currently lacking. So yeah. So if I wanted to resurrect, for example, Blunt Head, we would need offerings to the Purple Bloom. Offerings to the Purple Bloom requires Hero's Blessings, 69 of them, and unfortunately we do not have that many. Which means that the Savalinga stones are just going to be chilling over here. Which is unfortunate, because there's some people I'd love to resurrect, such as Treacherous Garganta. Yeah. And I absolutely would like to get Nyan Lana and Tantalizing Dropback. Yeah, the crab does get faster repairs. I think the Kraken as well, which makes it quite nice. It's very good for tanking. It is really good for tanking, especially against the larger crafts, which aren't that quick. But I think that's always been my problem with the crab. It's body modding. Not that quick, so it's really hard to actually catch up to later craft enemies. Tantalizing drop was absolutely fantastic, and there is a tantalizing drop where my killer team, my duo of murderers, lab accident, random item gained. How long until the beehive is done? Wow, we got one cultural shenanigans. 2 days. 2 days until the beehive is done, and then we can make some animal poison. So I'm slightly disappointed because the plan was, I had the really clever plan set up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I had this really clever plan set up where we're gonna be making animal poison, and then I found more animal poison. Didn't I want to slow burn making the the Fortuna, so that the Fortuna will be done around the same time this hangar bay will be finished? I think I do. Okay, I forgot about one little thing. We're gonna be using the Pachydermy in space because the Fortuna has an open back, and an open back in space means insta-death. So I'd rather avoid insta-death, and instead we use the safe Pachydermy. That's the whole reason why we're not gonna be using the Fortuna in space. I kinda wanted to clarify that before I forgot, which I totally did. Ooh, distress call intercepted. A distress beacon, it is freezing cold. We are gonna be deploying the jellyfish. No, we are going to be deploying the Airbus? I guess I can get behind the Airbus. Or do I deploy the Shadowbat? I might actually want to deploy the Shadowbat. I feel like that might actually be the better option here. Let's deploy the Shadowbat. We have quite a few wounded, including Hazard, who's out for 44 days. Down but not out, right? Would have died of horrendous death. And we're gonna be deploying some legions. I think I'm gonna be using some legion people here. Yeah, I'd like to get my hands on the Sicarius armor. That is what we're gonna be pursuing very, very soon. Was the jellyfish a mistake? Yes and no. I think the jellyfish absolutely has been a fantastic help for a lot of missions, which I couldn't have made otherwise, including some missions that had relatively difficult enemies where I could just blast their brains out. But I don't think I got the bang for the buck, or I don't think I got the bang that I wanted for the buck that I spent. Like, it became a bit of a hazard during night missions. It also has been deployed to some very painful missions. You know you can take it to stealth missions, right? I don't think I can. I don't think I can on account of it being a white craft, right? No, wait, it's not a white craft. I'm messing it up with the harvester. Perfect. Yeah, the jellyfish is good for undersea missions. Oh, the crack house has disappeared already. Go to undetectable missions. Okay, that's good. Hero's blessings have arrived, but not enough of them, and we got a solar career. Let's queue up the solar career and a collectible card. In 3 days, we will have 3 additional brainers that we can Wait. 2 brainers. Why do I have 3 available brainers? Interesting. Huh. Well, I'm gonna ship these 3. No. I'm gonna ship 1. Spiderland. 1 brainer to Spiderland. I do not know why we have 3 brainers. That's a bit awkward. Alright, that actually is really nice. Let's see if we can maybe use the jellyfish in that case. Alright, we have a mission. It's gonna be, unfortunately, a day mission. These people have no aimbot to speak of, so they're gonna get an assault rifle, and we should absolutely be, at this point, equipping plasteel on to our crafts. I need to double check that. Would be nice if we actually could get some plasteel going. Okay, I have nothing else to say, guys. Let's get down to business. What type of mission are we dealing with here? The one well, there's actually two disappointing things. First of all, I don't see the enemies. Second of all, it's hilly, which means that the airbus is gonna have some fun. Alright, a female laborer. That is not too shabby if we had actual armor. I think I might need to get my hands on a female laborer. I don't think we successfully can, but I can attempt to punch her. That might work. And keep in mind that we have practically zero armor, so, you know. Oh, except against laser. Thank you, government agent. Oh, fuck me. Military police, huh? You know, these are the moments where I'm very happy I took an RPG with me. That has flame bullets, which I'm not very happy about. Yeah, okay, I don't think I'm gonna be hitting Mr. Government Agent anytime soon. Wait, where did the laborer go? Now that I think about it. Anyways, let's get moving. I don't think I need to spend too much time on this mission. I think it's pretty straightforward at this point. Yeah, that's right. The power of fire. Let's deal with the government agent next. If we can keep him alive, that will probably be a whopping 75k. And there's Miss Laborer. I called RPGer, but I think for now I'm fine. He's having a blast. He'll probably just burn up. Yeah, so that's one of the things I've been slightly afraid of. Zap. That's one of the things I've been slightly afraid of, that he might actually attempt to shoot me. Huh, got him. Ooh, that's not fun. Not enough time units, yeah, fair enough. Okay, I just gotta hope that this at this point won't backfire. It might still backfire, which would absolutely suck. Let's try and exert a little bit of control, shall we? Uh-oh. Aw, he didn't try to kill me. Oh shit, he burned out. Oh well. Happens to the best of us. Okay, so now we just have a tough girl. I always forget that the Electro Fist is actually great at stunning enemies. Huh, speaking about that, more enemies show up. Yeah, I think I might just need to switch to kill mode. I think I might just need to switch to kill mode, unfortunately. Absolutely, because I think I just royally F myself here. Worth it. Yeah, I had to take a little bit of a risk. So it turns out that sprinting the entire time is not very great for your energy. Oops. And with that we are not done. Wait, hold up. Ah shit, what do you mean we're not done? This actually worries me because that means there is somebody hidden somewhere. I do not know what the hell they're doing. Remember, we can actually be in a very vulnerable spot where somebody will absolutely try to mow me down. Alright, come on. Ah, a government pilot. Well, I'll absolutely try to take advantage of this. It would be nice to actually pick up a government pilot. If we're allowed to. Oh yeah, laser pistol. Ooh, she survived the punch. Got her. Fantastic. So yeah, we did lose quite a bit of infamy, but that's alright. We got some good stuff out of it. We got a female laborer and a government agent and a government pilot. They can teach me about a few topics. I might actually be willing to pick those up. And the government pilot will obviously teach us about some documentation related stuff. Alright, tag a bag and then ship it. As per usual. Tribal Cave will most likely get at least the basic items. Maybe even some people to interrogate. Not too disappointed. Did I say Tribal Cave? Ah, son of a... Wrong base. Wrong base. Yeah, happens to the best of us. Some stims have arrived in Spiderland. Freedom Grad, I do believe we have some enslavement to do. Hell yeah, we do. Hey, don't mention it. Let's call it a happy accident. Knock knock, a visitor showed up at our hideout. Bye! You're not welcome. And we have some passenger ferrying. I don't think they're gonna land, so they're just gonna bugger off. We have 4 Cobra staffs that have arrived, so I think the idea behind this is that I actually really would have wanted to use some Cobra staffs on the Harvester. Didn't go too great though. Monkey Zombie Corps, these move really fast and are surprisingly agile. Such negative development was to be expected, but these ones have one more nasty surprise. They can zombify people on the spot. Thankfully they're not much harder to kill than normal zombies. Funky. Alright, so let's do a laborer. Hey there, Shaberdingus. And I think we're gonna be focusing some of our research, some of our brainage into existing researches. Giant cockroach examination. These large mutated insects have proven to be indestructible as a species, and only got better over the last few centuries. Very hard to kill unless with fire or poisonous gas. Omnivorous? Yeah. They attack with mandibles coated with saliva that dissolves most form of matter. Chem damage, and the damage is armor. Dun dun dun. The Solar Career, the Great Flood won't happen. Today we're interviewing one of the more controversial academicians, Upissima Toro. One of her most known theories is that we are threatened by a great flood. The barbaric economy of the 20th century Earth was on the brink of plunging our planet into a huge ecological disaster, are her words. Burning of wood and oil using the energy of Uranus, rearing of countless herds of butcher animals, all that produced vast amounts of so-called greenhouse gases. These gases accumulated in the atmosphere and, if not for the arrival of the star gods and their clean technologies, would have caused by now substantial increase of the Earth's temperature, the melting of the polar caps, rising of the ocean levels, desertification of arable land. However, she categorically denies popular accusations of her supporting the Great Culling myth. It is true, she says, that the population of our planet had greatly decreased since then, but the infamous 6 billion figure is, frankly, grossly exaggerated. There's a lot of evidence which debunks the Culling conspiracy theory. The Great Maui, a free town stranded on an isle in the middle of the ocean, only marked on the maps because of its sole settlement here. Mostly populated by come on, brain, cooperate. Mostly populated by subsistence farmers and fishermen because it is located so far from the main trading routes. Being so remote has advantages and disadvantages for this town. The local economy is under development, but no hostiles care about the town, no bandits, no raiders, nor big factions, nor even the Stargods. Moreover, deep ones are rare here. Locals wear funny clothes made from fak, grass, flowers, and halves of coconut shells. Just ignore the fact that there is a mercenary base right outside this bloody damn town. Yeah, exactly, thank you. There's no evidence because it got all killed. Gladiatorial training. We have a proper beast. If we have a proper beast den at our hideout, we can use it to train gladiators. Any warrior sent here will learn a lot, but the tutelage is painful. Very, very painful. Also, some basics are needed. So yeah, I guess a beast den, right? Is one of the other things we're eventually going to be needing. Any interrogations? Yes, we have the Academy Engineer. Let's get started with the Academy Engineer. Okay. I'm probably gonna build a beast then right over here. So we have access to gladiatorial training. Yeah, I think I would like gladiatorial training over here in Spiderland. Not enough money. Wow, okay, hold up. When did this happen? I thought we were swimming in cash nowadays. Yeah, swimming in cash. A figure of speech, obviously. Where's the beast then? Alright. Are you planning on landing? I think this thing is gonna fly away. Yep. And off they go. String Revolutionary Reinforcements 3. New volunteers for a glorious cause have arrived. The Drifter Girl. This traveler has heard about our unusual pirate crew and decided to join it for the lack of a better thing to do. She's a former peasant, but the life on the road made her tough and relatively combat capable. Permanent +3 to Tamian, stamina and voodoo power. As a compensation, she only wants a piece of exquisite lingerie, a something she has only heard about. In exchange, she will tell us about her journeys. She was but a drifter girl, or they were but a drifter girl. Well, we can recruit 5 of them. Let's hope it will be good ones. A runabout from the Humanist on a daily business mission. Unfortunately, there is very little I can do against it. We don't have a space-capable craft, which is probably gonna come next. Could also be decrypting that data disk as a side note. Awesome party detected! Oh, we have to attend. Okay, so an awesome party is pretty damn awesome, I'm gonna be honest. What to wear? Unknown. Any craft with 13 or less max crew is allowed, which means we're not gonna be able to take the Harvester because we'll be bombing their party. Figuratively, but we can actually take the shuttle bed with us. So since this is gonna be an awesome part, that's the Harvester. Since this is gonna be an awesome party, I'm gonna be bringing an awesome crew with us. Spiteful Invader. I'm actually thinking about taking the Assault Clones with me. I think that is always a fun little thing to take. It doesn't look like we have that many capable Gals at our disposal. That is problematic. Yeah, that is very problematic. Yeah, they're all wounded. They're all wounded for several days. Ah, Mallory Ding Dong. I like Mallory Ding Dong more than I like to admit. You're a slave soldier. So it doesn't matter what we take with us. Lunatics. Wait. Wait. We're talking about our slave soldier, right? I know what we're talking about. Oh no, the only allowed. No! No! We cannot attend the awesome party. We're not allowed to attend the awesome party, damn it. We're not awesome enough. So real quick, we have 3 people who are available. Oh damn. If we had one more day. Doesn't matter. We're not gonna make that. One more day we would have 5, and that's really just pushing it for luck. Freedom creds. Are you guys new? Are you guys new? You guys are not new. That is 1. Yeah, the others are terrible. These 3 are terrible. I will need to boot them. Well, snap. Yeah, these people have good voodoo, so I'm not gonna rebirth them. I'm gonna be booting out Ember. Yar. I'm gonna be booting out Camilla. Yar. I'm gonna be booting out Jude. Yar. See you later. Then when it comes to the basic gun training, I see a few soft stats appear, but nothing that really stands out. So the others are just gonna be training in that case. Cool. And that means we are gonna be picking up 4 additional peasants. Humongous Raider. The Church Revered. Reverend. Reverends are low-level spiritual leaders who have the right to claim that they speak the will of the Star Gods. More refined and richer than ordinary zealots, they are nevertheless as fanatical and can pose a significant threat. With plenty of foolhardy people and magical powers at their disposal, these make bad enemies. They also have nice refractors, but are otherwise rather easy to take down in close-quarter combat. What's curious, they seem to be also interested in the ways of the old Earth, which seems to be a contradiction to their Star Gods' worship. Shadow Sins, status, awesome force. Mysterious and elusive, highly advanced warrior race whose physiology blends the line between biology and technology. They're powered by an unknown energy source and reproduced by what we can liken to cloning. They all do look similar, but not the same. They were created by a Shadow Master called the Machine Mother, possibly in her likeness. They keep to themselves, but sometimes trade info with other races. While they never attack innocents, their appearance spells trouble. If a place becomes a scene of their fight with one of their numerous enemies, Stargod Lecky, Tech Hunters, Chaos Sins, carnage follows. That it does. Wow, we actually finished quite a few things here, didn't we? Cybernetic interfaces, let's go. What else did we finish? The heavy machinery training. The Gels aren't used to interacting with machinery that invades their privacy too much, like heavy armored suits or cybernetics. Unlike guns, such things are considered evil magics. However, to advance further, learning to live close to machines is unavoidable. We have prepared a special course to hopefully defeat superstition in that area. We also need to learn about the heavy suit, I think? Maybe the unplugged power armor. Maybe. Don't think so though. Human defender armor. Oh Holy shit. Okay. Advanced chemistry. Let's get a cannonball ammunition as well soon. Not now, soon. Yellow Book, the Lightbringer, the Heavenly Guide, the Teacher, one of the 8 celestial spirits of the Narlock Pantheon. He brings enlightenment to all, and his charity is beyond measure. His vices are excess of expectations and the desire to see and understand everything, whatever the price. And the Narlock Soldier taught us about the Ninja Jet Fighter, an old Earth design reinforced with plastic steel, burns Cosmoportaevaya vodka at 5000k, which allows it to reach supersonic speeds. Ingenious! Alright, can we do it? Can we do that now, please? And there's the government pilot. And we finished constructing a beehive. Let's, by the way, ship some stuff to Higher Asylum. No slave AI units. Maybe it's small ship engine, so we can eventually disassemble it. I think that's good. I think this is good. That's right, the beehive is finally operational. I do like the bees that it spawns during base defenses. They are pretty cool. Alright, let's see if we can actually still make it to the awesome party. I highly doubt it. I think it's been up and running for too long. But hey, maybe I'm just paranoid. We're gonna be doing this with 5 people, which is a very small crew to use. And before we actually dive in, I do want to know their unfreshness, because if they have some unfreshness, not end very well. Well, let's remain optimistic for now. Let's hope it's an all-night party. I hope it's an all-night, all-day party. That it is. Alright, your hands want to go on the party to blow off some steam, and not just any party either. They're saying that there is no party like the party currently being held at a certain tavern on the outskirts of the city. If you cannot get at least some of them there, they will be disappointed. Only craft with 13 or less max crew allowed, except interceptors. So, let's talk a little bit about the problem here. Oh, party dress. Novus, party dress. Let's talk a little bit about the problem. This mission is gonna be a nightmare if we're dealing with ninja gals. Guess what? We're dealing with fucking ninja gals. I kinda was hoping that would not be the case. Ah, right. I was kinda hoping that we would end up in a scenario where ninja gals would not be a problem. And we'd be dealing with something else that isn't ninja gals, but alas, it was not meant to be. So, first of all, I want everybody grouped together. So we only have 5 people, which is unfortunate. Very unfortunate. If we can get everybody together in one single room, we might stand a chance. Alternatively, I guess we can always escape if we feel like it, but I kinda wanna try and give this a honest to God shot. This is what I was afraid of, by the way. Lucky for me, I thought the staircase was in here. It's not in there. Gotta make sure we do not get punched. And then from this point forward, it's all about rumble and tumble. Okay, then we have one more. This actually is a pretty difficult one. So Dreadlock Pirate has to punch through this fence, drop down and then walk around. And we're not going to be able to do that easily. So the best course of action is 1. Break line of sight, 2. Turn around, and then hope for the best. Once we can break this fence, we can drop down and enter through the back. So 4 people down here. This might not work, and if it doesn't work, then we need an exit strategy or die. Yeah! Oh god, and the air is filled with drugs. You got to be kidding me. We are gonna be hallucinating out of the ass. Also, I'm gonna say again, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not very happy with this outfit. I love the Nova's outfit. It's just not the right mission. Right now, it's just not the right mission. Excellent. Not excellent. I absolutely would have preferred if we had gotten our hands on a what is it called again? If we had gotten our hands on a the thing with the void bomb. Anything we can do with this? Not really. Okay. That is what I'm gonna be using for killing if the need ever arises. I don't think we'd be needing beer. Maybe we do. Yeah. Gonna hit you in the head with a baseball bat. Maybe I need to reconsider an exit strategy. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh yeah. Oh, there we go. Maybe I need to reconsider an exit strategy. There's a lot of them, by the way. Notice how our morale is rapidly dropping. Yeah. Watch them all burn. Let's do this exit strategy thing that I just talked about. I just do not feel very comfortable at the moment. Let's hope this causes a little bit of panic. Nope. Huh. Being taunted. Oh, bye. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, so this is where shit kinda is starting to hit the fan, huh? Oh, they're using upstairs to drop down! That's both so good and so bad. Hi? Shit. Why does it have to be ninjas? Yeah, that's my thoughts exactly. Why? Oh no! Oh my god, they're everywhere. It's funny because these people are gonna be out for the next few days. When I say that's funny, I mean that is not funny at all. Oh, thank God she goes down. That is not funny at all. I have a insistent need to go over here and punch her. But then I also know that two of them are planning to basically burst through the doorway here. So let's camp that. Ooh, this is gonna get a lot worse before it's even gonna get remotely better. Yeah, there you go. There goes Dangerous Luca. Yep. There goes Shapely Cause. I'm starting to think that maybe I just need to do drugs. Oh my God. Maybe that's just what I gotta do. This might have been a mistake, yeah. Yeah. God damn it. It's over. It's over, guys. Ninja bitch. We're just gonna panic a few more times is the problem that I'm having. Yeah, she will absolutely bash my skull in. I think it's over. Restores 20 energy and 8 stun damage. I'm so sorry for this spiteful invader. Oh my God, we got so lucky there. Oh, we all went insane. It's the psychedelic shit. Wow, straight killed. It's the psychedelic shit that's really just causing problems here. Yeah. This is insane. There you go. Oh man! I knew I should have done this fucking mission. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty damn sure. I'm pretty freaking damn sure that these missions don't always are psychedelic, right? I know I always say it. I know I always say it, and it really pisses me off, but God, I wanna just pretend this mission didn't happen so badly. Hey there, viewer, how you doing? The part that really bothers me about this is the airbus. No, wait, the shadow bed. Oh, right. Right. Okay. Not always a drug mission, yeah, okay. So the second that it was psychedelic, I probably should have left. That's probably what I should have done. The second it was a psychedelic mission, we should have just ran away. I think we could have done it if it was for the psychedelic part, because it basically really hammers your morale, and the only way to really get it back is by killing enemies, and we weren't really in a position where we could kill enemies. I was sincerely considering it on multiple occasions, especially when it comes down to the Molotov that I threw, in the hopes that we will be killing some people. I should have probably done it on the people laying on the ground, but yeah. Okay, I know how I'm gonna do this. We're still gonna be doing the mission, it's just we're gonna be doing it differently this time around. And if this just gets people killed, this gets people killed. Just not very happy with the outcome of everything. What I did was really stupid. I should have left the second I realized it was psychedelic and we are undermanned regardless. So that's on me. I think the solution is pretty straightforward though, luckily. So basically what you do, or basically what I should have done, is I should have immediately prepared a exit strategy starting at turn 1. Assuming that we take the same course of actions as we did before. Where's the last person? Oh, right here. Assuming that we take the same course of actions as we did before, I do not want to go near that. We just start leaving, starting the next turn. I think there is a crowbar down here that we can pick up. We can leave through the back. That's probably how we're gonna do it. I will prefer doing it this way, rather than just simply skipping the mission altogether. And we'll leave it at the one turn retry. Yes, exactly. Right, yeah, that was a thing. Shit. Okay, maybe this won't be as clear-cut as I thought it would be. Shit. I don't think we can burst through this wall is the problem. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're gonna stick with the original plan of getting the hell out of Dodge. It's just probably gonna have to punch through 1 or 2 ninjas before we can do so. Maybe I also gotta pick up the... Oh, that would have been clever one did. If I had picked up the crowbar, I could have used the crowbar to kill people. Why didn't I think of it at the time? That is the clear-cut solution right there. Just pick up... Oh. Just pick up the crowbar to kill people. That, by the way, was a Molotov. Hell, we can even use crack. I think we can use crack, right? I mean, you know what to say, where there's a will, there's a way, and whatnot. Anyways, this is probably the shitty area. Let's see if we can at least do this. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Well, I wasn't expecting that. Maybe this isn't as clear-cut as I called it a few seconds ago. Pick up the damn crowbar, Mr. Handy. Yeah, so this does concussive damage. I should have picked it up. These people are leaving me alone, which means that we are leaving down here. I guess it also kind of helps if I literally keep my entire team together, which is something that I didn't do last time around either. But it's the psychedelics that is currently the biggest problem. Ah, fuck. Yeah, there you go. So does this kill? Alright. It does kill. Wow. This makes me very tempted to actually do the mission again, but I feel like that's just a cheap thing to do. But then again, that might also be setting myself up to fail. Because keep in mind, if I become overconfident right now, I'm throwing away the clear exit strategy. That might just be a good idea. Let's camp down here at least. We have Molotovs, we have a... Oh! We have a crowbar. Doesn't like crowbar. And now the 10 Gordons approve. A little bit of a sneaking action. Bonk. Hearing ninja gals die is always so damn satisfying. Unfortunately, I did kind of fuck up and now there's a gap in the wall. Womp womp. Did somebody say free morale? This is what I should have been doing. Can I hit the ground? Oh my god, I can hit the ground with the handy. Oh, that changes everything. Everyone think I need a Molotov to do so. Oh, there you go. People getting upset and angry. Yeah, that is very true. No death screams though, that's very lame. That is very, very lame. Two, 4, 5. At least Spiteful's feeling really good. Yeah, at least somebody is feeling aesthetic. I wonder if we can spread the love a little bit. That'd be nice. Yep, okay. 3 people going upstairs. Fart back. Yes. Can I actually punch the wall, or is this something that would have been insane? That is something that would have been insane. Punch through the wall. Punch through the wall. I should have punched through the wall right off the bat. I can also do it over here. Oh, this is some funky music. Alright. One, 2, 3. Ah, here. Okay, so yeah, Dangerous Luca is in a very unfortunate spot. Let's have her fall back. I'm trying to think what is a good course of action here. Obviously, I gotta toast these people. Even that is gonna be pretty tough. I know that putting them on fire is not gonna make that much of a difference. Somehow I'm not feeling very confident this is gonna end very well. I know. Oh, thank God. Okay, well. That was really underwhelming, if I can be honest. So yeah, they're on fire and it's not gonna do much. Yeah, I imagine that, if it actually did spread the fire. That'd be a sick burn, haha! This is the part where overconfidence will absolutely annihilate me. Yeah, they didn't panic. I take it back, that was panic 101. Oh. I have no freaking clue what the hell that was. Sounded hilarious though. Yeah, that's not working. Seems to have worked only on one of them, unfortunately. Can we try that one more time and succeed? Oh yeah. Okay, so where did the burning units go? I don't think they died. I guess they went up. Yeah, I'm a bit concerned about the direction this is going. Don't seem to be able to land some good kills anymore. Oh.
Looks like we'll finish this later.
That's good. Only one person went insane. That's good. Yeah, look at Shapely Cause. Look at Shapely Cause and tell me that she's gonna be fine. Same with the parrot over here. So I guess at the end of the day this is gonna be a one-man rodeo or one-gal rodeo, and I do not like the prospects of a one-gal rodeo when we're having to do melee checks. Oh wow, she survived that. Huh. Yeah, this feels a bit like a mistake, but we'll see how it plays out. Doesn't X-Grok also provide us with juice? Haha, haha. Time to juice up. Wait. Ah, it's no self-use. Time to juice up. There's an OXE which makes stunning give morale. You don't have that on. I do not have that on, I do believe. Where to go to advance and then probably check out this little fella. Right. Thought I saw it pop by for a second, but I guess I missed it. Geoscape, Battlescape. Or maybe I'm just completely blind, that's also possible. Yeah, maybe I'm just missing it. That is fine. Alright, Spiteful Invader. Alright. We'll, I guess we'll X-Grok next turn, huh? I lied, we're gonna be X-Grogging right now. Right? You often must be free to do this, Captain. You're right. Painkiller, right? Yeah, Painkiller. Wait, I thought it was Painkiller. Oh, morale loss due to injuries. I've been lied to, I cannot believe it. No, that's on me. Hope you guys are feeling a bit better from all that mayhem and murder. Sweet sound of panic, mayhem, and sadness. Oh, they're back. Well, that's great. Oh wow, okay, hold up. Oh my god, why is there so many of them? Who invited the Brigade of Gals? It's a mod setting and not a config one. Stunning improves morale. Ah. I don't even think I can look at that from here. Didn't realize that. That's interesting. Not sure if I'm gonna be enabling it. Maybe I do, maybe I won't. My gut is telling me that it's 100% fair to enable it. Because it would make sense that stunning improves morale, but on the other hand, we've been doing it without, so yeah. It's not like it will change that much. I'll still play this as if my life depends on it. Okay, I can absolutely see the relevance of the... Ooh, shit. The relevance of the config option though. Alright, that's my cue. There we go. So much nasty smoke as a side note. I like how I went from, hey, let's just get the hell out of the dodge to, look, we're beating on the ninja girls with crowbars. This is funny. Yeah. I think that's only in XCOM. The XCOM falls by default. Possibly. Alright, at this point I think we should consider actually clearing out the remainder of this base or party. Oh! Oh shit! Oh shit! Wow, okay, that is more people than I anticipated. Damn. Guys, we're doing great! Let's actually do this mission! Instantly get swarmed by like freaking 5 people. Okay, Spiteful Invader, get down here. We have our work cut out for us. I'm having too much fun. Nobody inside this hallway. Good. Ah, we just woke up, right? Ow. Yeah, I figured I'd win that eventually. Well, that was unfortunate. Oh.
What the hell?
Oh. Oh no, she picked up my weapon. How dare you? Like the little ghost icon. Serves you right. Okay, so, Wu is still alive in that case. Or Wu is not completely knocked onto the ground. Present yourself so I can,
What the hell?
enact judgment or justice. Ow? I do not like the direction that is going. Can I actually beat her up without getting beaten up? Yes, we can. Thanks, Obama.
Not again, baby.
Is that the last enemy, guys? Are we then done? Ever find the logbook? No, I've been meaning to look, but I've been busy. Yeah, so the trick is to kill enemies. Gasp. Yeah, so, I don't feel very good about this. I'm gonna be honest, I really do not feel good about this, but, I should have known to pick up the crowbar. And I'm actually very glad to know that using the quarterstaff on the ground would not have made a difference, because that's why I didn't do it before, because I figured it would not make a difference. We got some casino coupons, we got some gals, ninja gals, and we're gonna be shipping most of these items to God knows where. At least it's a good learning experience the next time that we do one of these parties and it turns out there is some psychedelics happening. Yeah, it's the psychedelics that really caught me off guard there. I should have adapted way quicker and way better. Ugh. Invader's gonna get some awards. We'll see about that. Yeah, actually she will, most likely. The ninja girls can probably go to Tribal Cave. Nope, can only have 2. What about Higher Asylum? 7. What about Freedom Grats? 3. 3, 2, and 7, that's a number. Okay, yeah, I can absolutely ship everybody. So 10 over here, and then 3 to Tribal Cave. Shit. Freedom Grat. 3 to Freedom Grat. Done. Angel of Love, Angel of Death, Public Enemy, Patient, Ice Cold Killer, Industrious, Partygoer, Joker, Blood Widow, Soft Target, Supersize, Sleeping Beauty. Okay, so nothing really out of the ordinary except maybe Joker. Salom Kotamine. Wow, that's one hell of a name, isn't it? Poisson. Alright, these are my beloved Drifter girls who are gonna be arriving. That's number 2. Kathleen Bulmar. Jackie Valen. Joan St. John. And then obviously all of these items as well. Yeah. A Megapole Patrol car. We can probably try to shoot it down with the jellyfish. Ninja girls have arrived. At this point I realized that this thing is quicker than any of my crafts, so never mind, no we cannot. The Grav unit, after getting our hands on an anti-gravity unit, it was not that hard to figure out how to make it work again. We can take combat to the skies now, unfettered by pesky gravity. Just be careful, anti-gravitic circuitry reacts violently when exposed to Chem. Oh, the levitator. Oh. I like the levitator, weirdly enough, but we need flying armors. So this is the next big thing. I'm gonna slap 6 people on this. And then we have the levitators. So the levitators are really cool for people who are relatively weak. And we need it for gravity physics, which I believe is one of the things we... Nope. Never mind. I really should get going with the cannonball asset at least. Yeah, the levitators can wait. Journeyman notes 43. With each craft we have, our global influence increases. Mission lords won't time out as long as there's at least one craft targeting them. This is false only for a few missions with non-negotiable schedules, like races or crash sites. Avid Reader, Zany Zines, Reinforcements, Peasant Revolutionaries, cool. The revolution will live on. And Freedom Grad has managed to get its 4 new people. Let's see, we have Esther, 41 Voodoo, 56, 40 and 30. Okay, so 3 of them are kinda meh at best. Oh, rather moonshine. That is cute. I cannot make more moonshine. Unfortunately, I would need a still for it. Maybe this will become a still. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. That's fine. Also, I should really just build more production bases, but again, I've mentioned this before. I just don't wanna. You know how much of a hassle that is. Such a hassle. It will be the smart play. It will be the very, very smart play. Okay, that being said though, that means that we need to make more moonshine. Oh boy. Another thing to add to our list of infinite things to do. At least the peasant revolutionaries aren't on that list anymore. And the Fortuna is almost completed as well. We have a SAM site. This facility greets any unwelcome guest with a volley of Stingray missiles. A bit low damage for the cost, but a successful hit is almost assured. Includes a small crew compartment for 5 occupants. Decrypted data node, journeyman notes, and then we have 1 person left to research Cannonball O assets. A Cobra runner from the bandits. I don't even know if we can... we can intercept this. Get him. Get him. No. Ooh! We did it! It took 6 volleys, but we did it! Pachydermy out. I don't think the Harvester can reach this, unfortunately. Yeah, it's just outside the range of the Harvester. I didn't consider that when I engaged. But we'll live. Spiteful Invader and Russian Philosopher are gonna sit this one out. What would you say is a good first good mission craft? Ooh, the Shadow Bat. I hate saying it, but I actually think the Shadow Bat is a pretty decent mission craft. I mean, one could argue for the Faust as well. Yeah, okay, if you want to look at it, the Aravan, I suppose. Like, doesn't the Aravan have one less maximum crew, but not the issues that the Airbus has? I hate the Sky Ranger. I mean, it's great craft, but I absolutely hate it. We're gonna be taking a bunch of chaplains with us on this mission, together with Assault Clone number 5. We're gonna be wearing Legion armor. Legion is required. That we are. Let's go. Shadow Bat, right? Yeah. What about something with more than 6? Yeah, Codex ships, otherwise you might be better off... how many people fit in the Faust? Faust is very dependent on Black March though. What about Junkyard people? Context Junkyard, won't give you anything good, but it might lead to the ship... No, it might lead to... what's the other guys? The Faust is 6. Expedition, yeah. Good one. What's the other one? What's the other one? What's the other one? What's the other one? I can't recall. I feel like there's another ship that you can get, which is relatively decent. I mean, one could argue for the Pachydermy, but that's already a bit down the line. Sky Ranger if you want to die. What am I thinking about? I don't know. I think I might be thinking about the Pachydermy. And the Green Codex. Ana Reforzado. I think that is the last Drifter girl, so let's check what we have. We have Solomine, we have Hermoin. I'm mispronouncing this, I don't like it, she's fired. Kathleen, Jackie, ooh, Jackie. The Green Worm, and Jonov, bye bye. I hate the worms, I absolutely despise them. So for some weird reason my brain just can't remember there's panels outside the worm that spew gas and knock your people outside, and I think I stepped on them as often as enemies did, which is like all the fucking time. And the few times that I actually had a good time inside the craft, the first thing that happened is they fucking would shoot me into, they will hit me inside the craft. Through some of the windows I think, or maybe the door. Either way, I had a pretty bad time. But yeah, we have a ritual of rebirthing, but otherwise quite a bit of militia training. 49, borderline. The worm has gas mines or gas panels that you can step on and it will shoot gas. It's a one-time type of thing. And it applies to anyone. The entrances are rigged, which actually is very handy and nice as well if you're not on the receiving end. We can do better than 39 and 21 and 23, so yeah, these people will get rebirthed. And our Fortuna has been completed. Let's start with the Moonshine first. So, now that we have access to a beautiful, beautiful Fortuna, which is this awful ship, this gives me nightmares for very, very obvious reasons. Open back, open hull down below, but you can do quite a bit with it. But yeah, we're gonna be using this at least as one of our primary mission crafts for non-landing type of missions, I think. That's true, it also has access to weapons. Both a gun and a missile slot, and I believe 2 SC, yes, shadow slots. There you go. This will be a craft that I am planning on deploying, and it means that Spiderland would need to hold it, which is awkward. Actually, that becomes incredibly awkward. Let's speculate for a bit, right? Let's say that we take the Scarab. Because, you know, Scarabs... Shit! I'm reading chat, and it's messing up my brain. Let's say that we're using Let's say that we're using the Fortuna. Underwater missions is the only one I can viably think about. Shit. 13, almost. It has 13 crew. Still pretty good. Still pretty good. The problem just is I don't want to have to deal with this nightmare of the open back. Yeah, which will be pretty bad. So, yeah, exactly that. The heavy weapons platform and aggression. And luck. Let's not forget the luck part. So I'm trying to think which craft would replace the Fortuna, or which craft will be replaced by the Fortuna. So initially I was thinking about the jellyfish. But since it can hold 3 people and it is relatively quick, we can also swap out the Shadowbat, but the Shadowbat is a good mission craft. So I guess we're gonna keep them in higher asylum. I kinda wanna keep most of my people in the same base, but it becomes really awkward when you have the Harvester right over here and the Shadowbat. I think the Harvester perhaps might need to deviate to a different base, which becomes even more awkward. For now we'll keep the Fortuna in place. We'll keep the Fortuna where the Fortuna is, and then we'll check what we can do in the meantime. Yep. Also, I think a lot of these items are currently present in... a lot of the items I need are currently present in Spiderland. Okay, we'll keep the Fortuna where it is at the moment. We'll figure the rest out in a bit. Let's make sure that we at least have some basic guns laying around. So let's start with... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, that the Harvester is gonna get downgraded to basically a training space. I am considering actually getting a proper training space, because currently there is the weird mix between needing stuff like beast dens for transformations in Spiderland, which I'm not too happy about. Let's pick up 2 fire extinguishers. I really need to figure this out. Let's figure out the loadout for the Fortuna at a later point. When we have a bit more cash laying around. And when I actually know what the hell I want to do here. Alright, I'm sorry, you're gonna walk the plank there, Marta. Mirta? I think it was Mirta. And right into a shitty ass mission. So let's make this a nice quick mission, because honestly I don't want to have to deal with this god awful weird terrain effect. It's the freshness debuff. The Cobra Raider. Okay, yeah, this mission should be pretty straightforward. Just make sure we don't get naded as well. Alright, Mallory Ding Dong, don't get ding donged, please. Yeah, I'm not too happy. Bloodhound in the back. Nothing to be concerned about. And then we just basically take our time and try to get some reaction fire in. Is that a hitman? That is a hitman. That was a hitman. Good. Eliminating the hitman is always a good thing. One Bloodhound down. Also, it goes without saying that approaching the craft is also going to be relatively painful on account of, you know, Bloodhounds. Really? Coward. Alright, let's approach the craft and clear them out. Yeah, I don't have a dedicated melee person at the moment, which is something I should have considered. I didn't. Now gonna have to pay a price for it. Yeah, so yeah, I think the biggest obstacle for me trying to figure out the Fortuna is determining how I want my loadout to be. Like, where do I want to place it? What type of people do I want in it? What sort of missions would I like to do with it? We're definitely going to be doing the underwater missions. That's basically the first idea that I had with replacing them. Come on. But then the other question is, for example... Nice, goodbye. The other question, for example, is do I do space missions with it? I keep saying no, but maybe it's a good idea to actually do space missions with it. And just hope that we don't get absolutely shredded on turn 1 whenever we enter space. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being overly cautious. Maybe I should just go balls to the walls and just do whatever feels best. Yeah. Because that always works out so well, right? Spike rockets. Spike rockets. Okay, we hold on to the rest, except the Bloodhound corpses. We're gonna need to butcher that. Actually, all of this can probably just be moved. Another person arrived. Ooh, 70! Excellent. Marxina Montero. Storage space exceeded. Not excellent. Maxine Montero. You go. And some Monterize. Oh. What are you complaining about, game? Everything's fine. Rosa Mercader. I know I shouldn't be doing this one by one, but... But, committed now. And walk your plank. A runabout from the humanist on a daily mission. So this is probably when the Fortuna, for example, can be actually quite helpful. I don't think we're gonna be able to shoot the thing down, but hey. It does not hurt to try. I think the Fortuna is quick enough. Ah. I really will need to ship some well-trained peasants to my other bases, or at least to my main base. There's no training there, and I think it's gonna affect them quite severely. Fortuna has a max speed of 2k, this thing has a higher speed than that, so let's go back home. Right, the Fortuna has 2k. Yeah, I thought it was 3k. Okay, it's 2k, so... Bye bye humanists, enjoy your daily mission. Giant Spider Queen Carcass. Giant Spider Queens might be easier to kill than they look, but they're still extremely dangerous. I hate them. Ugh, hate them. A journeyman note, 2 pillow books, and then we have 10 people, which I will be slapping onto cybernetic interfaces, because this is a very large topic. Cannonball acid, and then 3 people towards power tools. Dr. Wang can probably wait. Uber mates, with some love and effort we can turn some of our captive Ubers into truly powerful and gorgeous status symbols. Training an Uber mate requires issuing her proper lingerie and reference material. Hidden desires. I don't think we need hidden desires particularly in this particular case. It'll be handy for things like Dr. X's protege, right? As if. Yeah, we'll be fine. Anyways, now I can actually enslave ninja girls, and I'm actually gonna be doing that. 148, shower a man with gold, and he will forget your generosity before soon. Throw him to the crocodiles, and he will remember it for the rest of his life. Thank you, Cleopatra. Appreciate it. Flying armors. Controlling the gravity drives is quite simple, really. You see, Captain, you can imagine the G-field as a spring feather to a particular point in space, dragging you towards it, and you just need to tell the drive where to put that feather. Well, we have a computer tell that drive anyways, hooked up to the movement of the wearer's legs to make it easier for the hands to get used to it. Just be careful, anti-gravitic circuitry reacts violently when exposed to chem. I like the Night Flyer armor, by the way, it's pretty fun. Journeyman notes the Squatter. The name of this comparatively rare mutant strain comes from their archetypical pastime, or their habit of inhabiting and aggressively defending places nobody else wants, like old mines and ruins. These usually strong, tough, smart yet big-headed midgets usually keep to their own kind, but some work for mutant communities as artisans or laborers. Some others travel the wilderness as merchants or scavengers. Due to their greed and paranoia, squatters are always armed. Biologically, squatters are able to metabolize Illyrium, but they can survive without it. And our luxury spa has been completed, which increases our training capacity even further. As you can see, we're not even close to the max capacity. I can absolutely slap in like an additional 50 people. Um... But do I slap in an additional 50 people? I feel like I should get 31 additional people. So if we get 31 people, it will give me 75 peasants, but would that be too many peasants? Maybe. We can always pick up some additional Lognars. I don't know, I feel like that might actually be too many peasants. It sounds really weird to say, but yeah. Academy Engineer. The Hopper. Hop hop hop. This passenger ferry is barely armed and easy to loot. The only problem is, it travels rather fast. Caution, only weapons up to 1.6 in length and 7 pounds in weight are allowed to non-guild personnel on board. Doggo revolution time. No. No, I'd rather die. And we'll also do the Marsha Cooperative. 1 person on the Ninja Girls, 2 people on the Marsha Cooperative. Alright, so probably what we want to do at this point is quickly take a peek at not my researches, but at my enslavement. So if we were to go to slavery, we probably would one attempt to at least enslave... Ah shit. I should also just be peeking at slavery, regular slavery. Better yet, I probably should just be checking out my prisons. Academy drones, courtesans, Mohawk. There's still one topic to research on the Mohawk. Yeah, so I would like to enslave the Raider Scouts, and probably I'm missing Exquisite Lingerie or Zany Zines. Courtesans, we got 2 imps. So let's see, why can I not enslave Raider Scouts? We are missing Exquisite Lingerie and Zany Zines. Okay, I can fix that. I can fix that. Let's ship it. I think I actually shipped some of this back then. There. What about this place? Is there any enslavement that I can do? Let's first check out our existing enslavement. So we have a castaway gal who should probably be recruited. And 5 young Ubers who we can probably... Huh. Yeah, I was waiting. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna recruit 3 young Ubers, and we're gonna keep 2 for spying on the Sky Ninjas. Because I think 5 is way too many. And then for the castaway gal, if we want to recruit her, we probably would need a bunch of items that we currently don't have. We need rare earth elements, and we are gonna need soy and mutants. Okay. So let's ship over some Soylent. I'll probably ship over 1 piece. Rare earth elements, 1 piece, and then mutant meat, 1 piece. And that should get her to join us. This is why it's so important to occasionally check at least your enslavement. Or in my case, to check my enslavement, because quite frequently, I forget to enslave. And I probably should also try to get some glamour in this base. What else do we have? I don't know, I would have to check my prison actually. Yeah, I would need to check my prisons. Anyways, let's ship some glamour. Marauder of the Apocalypse. Possess Sarges, Ninja Gals. I can enslave the Ninja Gals. I might actually enslave them. I'm not 100% certain yet. I would like to pick up at least some of these research topics, and we absolutely can. Maybe that's one of the things I'd like to do. Heavy gunship from the Traders Guild on a secret base mission. Oh my guys. Okay, okay, okay. Let's get our shit in order. There is no getting my shit in order. There's no way we're gonna be able to do these type of missions. Alright, let's see what's gonna happen. How's my voodoo? My voodoo's looking mighty fine. Though we're not really scoring any voodoo points, unfortunately. So, this is not a trader's base. Or maybe it is. And they're just building a second one? That's concerning. Oh yeah. Okay, if I were to deploy the Fortuna, I do not have the necessary people to pull it off with. This is problematic. This is very problematic. So I gotta pick which ones we want to engage. Since I can't engage all of them, I need to pick and choose, unfortunately. We're gonna be running with 2 Cobra Staffs, 1 of Firebolts. Fusion Torch might be the way to go. Maybe the Fusion Torch is indeed the way to go. It's heavy though, but I'll take it with me. Nope, these missions don't stop them. It's basically at this point it's free loot, but the secret base will be built even if you clear all of them out. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. I'm also gonna grab some of the grey spellbooks. We only have mind knives, but that might just be more than enough. What about this base? The problem is, I know that these missions are not going to be easy, so if I actually want to bring the best that we have to offer, if I want to bring the best that we have to offer, I might... Oh, shit. I might just need to do this with 1 craft. We're probably going to be able to hit 2 of them, if we're lucky. I should have been on standby, but I'm trying to avoid this area. Okay, Shadowbat. This is going to be mission number 1. It's going to be in the desert, unfortunately. It's going to be during daytime, which is also quite unfortunate. And we should be bringing our A-team. Kyler. Clone 3. Necros and Hazard are wounded. Wound Outright is wounded. Tomato Hazard is wounded. Spiteful Invader can join us. Salt Clone number 1. Forest Tits? Hell yeah. High five. No, that's good. Then I might even bring Lock Nurse with me. I'm not certain, but I might. Nah, I don't have good armors for them. Mallory Ding Dong. Belinda Del Toro. I have a lot of faith in Belinda Del Toro, luckily. I mean, as great as her stats are, kinda wish that she knew a thing or two about voodoo, but sure. Welcome aboard, Cynthia Capone. Now, I did mention it was a desert, which means that unfortunately we cannot take with us the chainmail. We need to walk around in tech vests, or tech armors, my bad. Can I even use the tech armor? Yeah, kinda. Not great, but kinda. Okay, I am seriously planning on doing this, so let's see how this is gonna play out. This is a bad move. I should be ignoring these missions, just accepting what's gonna happen is gonna happen. By actually doing these missions, I'm just causing myself to spiral even more. So we have some Legion, tech armors, tech armors. Nah, Belinda del Toro should probably be using Legion as well. So yeah, tech armor will be great, but I don't feel like this is the type of mission where I will want to rely on tech armor. Let's send out the Shadow Bat. Will take us 3 hours to get there, right in the middle of the desert. We can also go for the small gunship, but I'm here for the big guns. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, let's go for this one. Let's go for the big one, the cruiser. So yeah, that's just a series of unfortunate events right there. But the cruiser is... I'm gonna be honest, the cruiser was the last one I wanted to deal with. But hey, we're here now. Better man up. Oh shit. Okay, we're gonna start with Spiteful Invader. So Spiteful Invader over here is gonna be using RPGs. Unfortunately, I've still been an idiot and not researched the USC rocket launcher. We're gonna stick with the DP explosive stuff. And then we are gonna get not a medikit, probably a medipack. We're gonna take a gas mask with us, exquisite lingerie. And we'll take a few grenades. I don't think poison gas grenades actually is gonna work. We're probably better off using more conventional grenades. We're gonna have to weapon switch at some point, I'm very much aware of that. Same goes for Forest Stats. She doesn't have great stats, but hopefully she can manage. You know what, she doesn't have great stats, let's give her the UAC rocket launcher. Yeah. Mallory Ding Dong with the Cobra staff. This is pretty much a given at this point. This is how we're gonna play it. I don't know if this is the right call or not, but I guess there's only one way to find out. Hello, spellbook. Do we use mind knives? I think we might just want to do it like this, right? Mind knives do not do that much damage, unfortunately, which is the scary part, but I think this is the setup I'm gonna be running. With Mallory Ding Dong at least. And that's it. Nobody else is gonna be running that setup. Maybe Belinda del Toro, but she's absolutely gonna be using the light sniper rifle. Let's also give her some healing. I'm also debating if she should be using the Cobra staff. And she should. We're gonna switch this around a little bit. So she's gonna be using the Cobra staff, and she'll probably also use a small offhand weapon. The suppressed pistol will be my best bet. We can also try to go for ninja stars, but I think at this point that might not be the best choice. I think I'm gonna go for a same setup with Assault Clone, except instead of using the Cobra staff, we'll probably use something else. Yeah, they're ready. These guys are ready. I think most of their firing currently is coming from a plethora of condemnations. And we're gonna be using the Omega rifle. Let's hope that it actually pays off. Legion gives some. I think Legion gives 10. Yeah, Legion gives 10. So their flat value is 140, which is still very impressive for a peasant. But then again, this is an assault clone, doesn't count. Bella del Toro, way more legit. She is not a assault clone, luckily. Pretty cool. Okay. We are unfortunately going to be rocking the the auto rifle instead of the assault rifle. I will be doing lots of auto firing, but let's also talk about the elephant in the room. I might need to use melee. The last of the Del Toro line too, don't remind me. Their legacy will end today. I'm thinking about using the Alpha Rifle. I don't think the Alpha Rifle is a good choice, but looking at my alternatives... Okay, so it's gonna be the Traders Guild. We know that that means that Marsec Operatives and Marsec Bodyguards, which will be an issue. Which means that if I want to do damage, I could do large damage, but... or melee. Melee is another possibility. I'm gonna drop the grenades and I'll take a Great Club. I have lots of faith in the Great Club. Cap only mission. Yes, I'm gonna be capping with the end of my barrel. Don't worry about it, I got it under control. Let's get some actual ammo clips in here. Some grenades after all. I need to take the fusion torch with me. This is the awkward part that I haven't really addressed yet, but I need to take the fusion torch with me. And some stim packs as well. We have motion tracks, more stim packs. I just don't think Forrest Stitz is going to be rocking a rocket launcher. There you go. Yeah, we're only gonna be using one rocket launcher. I think that's just the way to play this, which means that Forrest Stitz over here gets the fusion torch. And she probably will also start using the Alpha Rifle. Probably. Okay. Mallory Ding Dong. There's a good chance that we just simply leave. Let's take some more medi heals with me. Yeah, I got a really bad feeling about this mission. There's a good chance that we... Oh, fuck me. There's a good chance that we just simply say bye and just leave without actually doing anything. Which would be unfortunate. But I am also very, very, very worried and concerned about how this mission might play out. Okay. That's not good. Oh, that is no good. Do we have Buddha smokes? I don't think I have Buddha smokes. I don't think I have anything that restores freshness. Okay. Yeah, so we have Forest Stitz who won't be useful at all. I'm so glad I took away a rocket launcher. I might need to leave. We might just want to score some kills and then just skedaddle. Just a casual blaster launcher right in my face. Yeah, great. Note to self, first check the surrounding area before you take a fucking shot. Blast my weapons, Yeah, I might need to reconsider if I actually would want to do it this way. Ah, killed security, thank god, I feel better already. Okay. It's Assault Clone 5. It's all about tabbing them right now. Yeah. I won't count on a very good hit there. Let's go back inside. There we go. There we go. As long as they're bleeding, I am happy. Everybody's inside. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is great. Almost everybody except Spiteful Invader has acted. I need to consider that Forrest Tits over here needs to be banished to a corner and restrained there for the entire mission. I'll probably also get rid of the weapon that has a grenade in it, but you know, minor note, minor note. Guys? I'm scared. I am... That was a Hilarium grenade. 99% certainty that was a Hilarium grenade thrown by yours truly over here. You know what that means, right? Yeah, the thing that I'm afraid of might actually happen here. Damn it. Just die already. Yeah, next time it won't be close, it will be pinpoint accurate. Next time will be freaking pinpoint accurate. Yeah, I'm not gonna take an aimed shot, that's insane. That's actually good. That is not good. That is also not good. I knew it. I freaking knew the game would do that. Damn it. I'm scared. Please hold me. Yeah, and she's the one. Yeah, okay, that's just not gonna be it. That's just not gonna be it. She. No. A little bit of a change in strategy is needed here. Sorry for her stats, but like I said, the strange change in strategy is needed. Ooh, she is going to die, isn't she? Everybody here is gonna die. Maybe Belinda del Toro can surprise me. Nah, she can't. She's stuck. Alright, Belinda, make me proud. Okay, I'm proud. It didn't penetrate, but I'm proud. Thank you. Yeah, I'm actually very concerned they're gonna lob a grenade into my craft. My optimism. Don't worry, it will disappear like my gals under one of those Illyrium grenades. 0.5 seconds. That's 2, 3, 4. Okay, no grenades have been thrown into my craft. Thank you. That wasn't my desired outcome. That one. That's also not my desired outcome. But we're still alive and kicking. So we are actually near the bottom edge of the map. This presents me with both great opportunities, but also terrible consequences. I'm not sure what I'm a fan of more. Opportunity or the consequences. Alright, Cynthia, I almost forgot about you there. So probably what I'd like to do is take the fusion torch and try to enter through this area. Get into the craft, but we're not really even remotely close to being in a state where I can decide to enter the craft. And she should probably be ditching that onto the ground. Same with the medikit. Okay, alright, let's see. At least we've killed a few of them so far. A guild rep, huh? Yeah, has a reputation for being a pushover. I shouldn't be saying that too loud because I know the game will retaliate in the nastiest way possible. Also, I'm expecting tanks to show up. I think this is a misconception that I just don't seem to be able to unlearn, but there will not be any tanks. So for now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab the fusion torch. I might be wrong, tanks might absolutely show up, but I want to get the fusion torch and I want to try to torch through this area ASAP. Especially now that we have a little bit of breathing room available to us. Alright. And I need somebody to keep an eye out down here. I just am very, very scared at the moment. So, there is the possibility they might just roll with the blaster launcher and just blast my face off. There's a possibility they get a drop on me and they just simply blast my face off. There's also the possibility that they will grenade my face off. Have I missed anything? They will melee my face off? I guess you could also argue they might pistol my face off, but that's not that big of a concern of mine. Okay. Okay. This feels like a terrible plan. No, no, no tank lasers, please, no. I've already mentally dismissed there's gonna be tanks or lasers, but might be? There's gonna be tanks. And there's gonna be lasers. And there's gonna be laser tanks. Building lasers. Oh god. Why am I here? Can I not just hang back and just pick them off until they stop coming and then we just skedaddle? Oh, we already freaked out Homer. No, no plasma torch, anything but that. I yield. God, I'm so scarred from those fucking turrets. Like, I know that when we played the XCOM files, there was this particular moment where I just had to deal with these fucking turrets. I know that was a thing. And then we did the ninja base assault and they had more fucking turrets. Oh, that was so awful. It was so awful, I truly hated that. I think we should leave. I think we should leave. I usually worry and I start saying, I think we should leave, and then it turns out everything's fine, but... I just need to quick save this. Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, I knew it. I know how this thing works, I hate it. Wait, can I actually just straight up attack in front of me and hope that it bursts through the wall? I have not used this thing often enough to feel comfortable using it. That's gonna be a problem, isn't it? I kinda am gonna... Yeah, that was a mistake. That was an absolute and total mistake. I regret everything. Oh no, I'm going all depressed right now. Shit. Okay, so it doesn't look like anybody's nearby-ish, which is good. I mean, I haven't really been using the motion detector, but it doesn't look like anybody's nearby-ish. So we're probably gonna either take the fusion torch back or instantly pull out the Great Club, and then we're gonna go clubbing. There's fucking absolutely gonna be tanks. We're gonna be fine. Ah, thank God we're fine for now. No enemies detected. No enemies detected. No enemies detected. Okay. There we go. So this is where shit is going to hit the fan awfully quickly. Unfortunately for me, because this is when we start breaching, and this is probably the worst part of all. This is the part that I will hate the most. Somebody over here is about to panic, so let's get you down here. Because once I start breaching, it's basically a make or break it type of moment, and with this type of mission, it's absolutely gonna break me. I should not be doing this. Oh, come on, I used the plasma torch and everything. Use the plasma torch and everything. I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this, because I cannot cover all the doors. This is what I meant with like make it or break it type of scenarios. I'd like to shake my head violently. No, this is not good. Because this feels like a violently shakes head. No, this is not good type moment. I used the mod of original XCOM so I could breach with high explosives. Damn straight. That's the way to do it. Probably my favorite way of ever breaching anything, really. Just with actual good old C4. Onto the door, bursting through the wall. Through the ceiling and everything. Ooh, I don't like this. I really do not like this. This is not good. Keep saying it, I hate it. Okay. A little bit better. Oh. So, apparently this stall's on fire. Audible gasp. Shit, 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 shit. No, I really fucked myself there. I royally fucked myself. I did not pay attention. I should not have had that book equipped. Oh. Oi. I cannot believe it. You screw fancy voodoo weapons. Just punch. Now watch this. Watch this. I will open the door and there will be a third guy standing right near me. Huh, no, not the case. Cool. Excellent. I wasn't sure if this actually had the teleporter up. I think it might be situated right here then. Yeah. Okay. Whew. So yeah, my motion scanner. Sorry, my motion scanners are on Skylar, and they are on... Who had the other one? Ah, Assault Clone Tree. So I could have checked with Assault Clone Tree. I should probably be checking with Assault Clone Tree. We'll do that next turn, which obviously won't backfire. Yeah, Forest Stitz is absolutely gonna lose her shit here. Alright, I'm sorry Forest Stitz, but that is just a death sentence for you in that case. I have nothing, nothing else I can say to you other than rip. Ripperoni. Yeah, Ripperoni, okay. Ooh, alright, alright. This is not good though. What's happening here? Not good. Yeah, I don't think she will be able to do that with zero freshness. It's the freshness issue. I'm really disappointed Assault Clone 3 took damage here, but I. Okay, so we spy with our little eye. 7 enemies. We do not know if they're above us, below us, inside of us. Well, I hope they're not inside of us. That would be very awkward. But I do know this. Scared. So this is upstairs. That is upstairs as well, or downstairs. Might also be downstairs. Upstairs, absolutely upstairs. Both of them are 2 levels up. Might also be... I hate this. It might also be a level up, level down, level up, level down, because it's just... not gonna be a happy ending here. I had to check, because my thing didn't cover it. I can also draw 4 stits inside and just try and lock her in one of the smaller rooms. So we at least have Capone running back up, but not feeling that. Seven enemies. Not here, not here, not here. I don't think it's here. I think I took a peek. Yeah, that will be 3 on the top floor. Both of these are either at the bottom or the top. I'm pretty damn sure somebody is inside this hollowed out thing. Which means Spiteful Invader. There's probably somebody inside that room as well. This is where melee really needs to shine. This is where I need to start relying more on melee. I think my current melee setup is just not sustainable. Also, I need to block the door like this rather from the side, because... yeah. Okay. Bodies for smokes maybe too, that's a good point, that's a very good point. I should double check, well at least the bodies over here. Maybe I'll get lucky. I need to accept that Forstitz is going to die, she just... greater good and whatnot. So yeah, let's accept she's going to die for the greater good. Unfortunate, but this is how these things will play out. Okay. We cannot keep... oh, walk off! The fire spread on top of me. That was not very nice. So we spy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 enemies. One right below me, that makes sense, or above me, that's possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, let's do this. Oh my god, you're upstairs as well? You aren't. That is risky, by the way. If he had retaliated, we would have been dead. Period. Yep, we would have died. The end. Yeah, so unfortunately we are on fire. I'm not very happy about it, but what you gonna do? As long as we don't burn into itty bitty crisp, right? We will burn into itty bitty crisps. How's your melee stat here? 80. So yeah, I have a second motion track available as well. Assault Clone 1 has decent enough melee that I'm willing to give that a shot. And these people are gonna attempt to at least breach upstairs and see how that plays out. Hmm. 6 enemies at least remains. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, I don't like this fire situation, but there's nothing I can do about it. Ding dong! No!
Bon appetit.
Can't believe she died. Seriously? Yeah. Probably evaporated altogether. And I'm in no position to reliably fight back either. So unfortunately I'm gonna take reaction fire here. Ooh, not yet. Good. Okay, alright. Man, I can't believe they got ding dong. It's kinda sad. So the best way that I can play this is probably just whacking him again with the big rod. She's still on fire. Yeah, she's gonna remain on fire for a bit longer. I don't know, guys. This is going to look less and less good for me.
Come out and fight like a real.
Shut up. Still on fire. Spot the motion track again. There's somebody over here, which is top floor. There's somebody over here, here, and here. I just wish we weren't on fire. It looks like this guy at least backed up. Yeah. I don't know. We need to clear out the top floor. I think that should be my next focus, clearing out the top floor. I think that should be my next focus. Everything else should be secondary. Still on fire, jeez, game. Calm down. Yeah, no. How am I actually gonna get to him if I can't melee him up close and he'll just burst me to death? At this point I just occasionally need to scan if somebody's trying to sneak past. I mean, I can do a motion track, but this currently is not telling me much because I'm just lacking info. Okay, alright, let's wait a turn. Is he still just chilling there? Good, very good. At least Ding Dong has been avenged. Hey, she's not completely dead. That's nice. Not completely evaporated, but I don't think we'll be seeing Ding Dong return anymore. So the Cobra stuffs, as cool as they were at first, kinda, I don't know. They're not as performant as I remember them to be. Probably because I'm just lacking the voodoo power to usefully operate them. Bingo. So yeah, this is kind of like the people that I'm hunting. There. That's why I keep going back and forth. That's why you see me keep going back and forth. And we gotta keep pushing forward. Thankfully, Cynthia has stopped burning, so that has been somewhat helpful. I think we're nearing the end of this mission, which is actually kinda nice. I mean, we did lose one person, but I think for the type of mission that we just faced, that is pretty decent. Say very carefully. Alright. Here we go. Alright, it looks like we can actually take control of topside. Cynthia is gonna be running, you know, basic watch duty. Belina del Toro can serve as backup together with Skylar, who's gonna drop her motion track and join up. Probably should have taken the axe with me, now that I think about it, but oh well, too late. You know, of all the people I expected to die, Forrest Stitz very much is still alive for the time being. Let's go and stand in this corner. Let's do a simple motion track. We can see two people here in the back. This is good for me. Yeah, this will be a great haul if we can pull it off. And there's probably somebody down here as well. So I guess one up, one down. That will be my best guess right now. Alright, already did this. Anyways, next turn. Kill threat. So yeah, one person down here, one person up top. It's a sailor boy. Watch him retaliate and kill me. That's right, sailor boy. And there's my kill trap. Somebody down there. It's also possible there's gonna be enemies outside, which will absolutely suck. Because that means I need to go outside to hunt them. Also means that probably all the control that I had earlier is now absolutely gone. Outside control that is. But for now we're fine. Once we've cleared these rooms, I feel a lot more comfortable. I know there's somebody down here. They're breaking, so they should not be that much of an issue. And then the rest remains to be seen. Yeah, that's on me. That's on me. That is 200% on me. I forgot to move Assault Clan number 5. And I got so lucky that Guild Engineer over here is a shit shot. I mean, yeah. And that the one time that he did hit me, that he practically shit rolled. I mean min rolled. We got very, very lucky. I guess that is, in a way, a consolation prize for losing Ding Dong, right? Yeah, I think the last enemies are outside. There's usually somebody hiding in here. Usually, but not today. Let's see. I really am pushing my luck with that. Okay, I think this place is practically cleared out. Minimal casualties, but it could have been 0. Could have been 0. I say that, but then again, on the other hand, we do have our friend Forrest Stitz, who's going absolutely berserk. This time around, I didn't forget anybody lingering outside. Yeah, he was the guy that was panicking. And I think I can say with near confidence that this craft has been cleared out. That is why I said near confidence and not total confidence. Anyways, bonk. Like how he sounded like a freaking bird there. Okay, that is good. Gotta resist the urge to cap. Gotta resist the urge to cap. Gotta resist, gotta resist, gotta resist. I have no means of capping him. Wait, doesn't he have a shield? He has a fucking blue shield. Mind. Help me talk Franco out of playing Long War Reloaded. Okay, that's very easy. So, imagine you're playing Long War, and you pull three pots. Now imagine playing Long War Rebalanced, and the AI is just pulling the pots for you. Huh? Nothing says fun like fighting 40 enemies on the map because one sector decided to run away and have lured literally everybody on the map. That's the best way to sum up Long War Rebalanced. Okay. I have no better way to sum it up than exactly that. I mean, if he's into that, who am I to judge, right? Everybody has their weird masochistic kinks or fetishes. What was the other thing about Long War Rebalanced? Weren't outsiders like incredibly powerful? It was something else, I can't remember what it was. Also, he might actually walk down here and just murder us. Might also walk in here and just murder me. But he didn't. Thanks, Bell. Oh no. No, 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 what do you mean he's in there? He's not allowed to... No. That's bad. That is really bad. I was supposed to do hit and run tactics. How am I supposed to do hit and run tactics when he's running? Shit. I think he's gonna kill Cynthia. That's my guess right now. I think he's gonna kill Cynthia. Okay, not yet. Did he go down? Let's not play with fire. He's probably in here. You gotta be kidding me. He's actually running away. Okay. You hit a run. Well, I haven't even gotten to the hitting part. God damn it. Let's do this the shitty way, shall we? Let's do it the shitty way. This is This is gonna be incredibly painful. This is gonna be incredibly painful. So he's probably going outside. That's my best guess at the moment. All the while, before Stitz might have a mental break and just absolutely get herself killed. I don't like this anymore. It was going great until, you know, this little episode started happening. Yeah. Yeah, he's doing exactly that. Shit. Shit, and he's moving in a way that I cannot predict if that is actually how he's planning on moving. Oh, do not panic, do not panic. Panic. I mean, do not panic, do not panic. I'm actually getting very fearful because all he needs to do is do a 180, come back, and he can literally just kill 2 or 3 people. I know, that's the other problem. It's not like we can just casually chillax. We are still on the time limit. An artificial time limit, but a time limit nonetheless. Gulp. This is gonna suck. No! Skylar! I meant to put her... No!
What the hell?
Oh. Okay. Right. Attack stopped by shields. Okay, so that's basically what I wanted to know. What was the weakness of blue shields again? I need to look this up. Give me a moment. Uh-oh. Where are we going? I need to look this up. I feel so terrible actually looking this up, but no, we'll be fine. You know what, we'll be fine. So I actually thought voodoo, sorry, not voodoo. I actually thought that mind was the weakness of shields. I stand absolutely corrected. Blue shields, that is. I stand absolutely corrected on the fact. I wonder if I can attempt to brute force his shield. If mine doesn't do the trick. No, what is the weakness of Chem? Bio. Bio! Yes! Bio! It must be bio. Well, we don't know this turn. We might be able to find out next turn. Must be bio. Oh, angles! Angles! Yeah, absolute. Fantastic! Yes! Yes, it is bio. It is bio, 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 bio. So the question is, if I were to melee attack him, is that also bio damage? I do not know. I do not know. I would assume so. Ah, here, hold up. Blah blah blah, ignores armor, max range. The snake can also bite melee, which injects them with sleep poison. Bio damage, I guess. So meleeing them might be a viable option, but I think I'm gonna stick with my usual regular attacks. I would like to point out that I am absolutely gonna try and brute force his shield at this point. Or attempt to, because that was a very shitty attempt. I can have Spiteful Invader walk up into his face and try to melee him, but I'd rather avoid it for the time being. Assault Clone 1. Show me how it's done, and then we're gonna just casually back up. I think in a perfect world, I will be applying hit and run tactics. In an imperfect world, I will be freaking out because I still need to get this freaking staff. Cobra stuff too. That's what we're gonna be doing for now. Okay. So yeah, this is gonna be interesting. I mean, I can just simply sit back at base and just let him bleed out. It's only gonna be like 100 turns, but it's possible, but I'd rather not. God, he's really trying to angle me so badly. And succeeding at it. Might I add? I'm not sure how I feel about that. I figured Skylar, by the way, would actually have better voodoo. He doesn't. Yeah, the question is if I dare to melee him, but if I remember correctly, he can punch and his punch can kill. So melee might not be a viable option. And I believe he can punch through plate mill as well, so, you know. Let's get that Cobra staff. Stave. Thingamajig. Okay. Yeah, let me just... You know what, let's... slowly make our way back. Yeah, I'd like to keep dunking at least on his armor. Maybe another 1 or 2 hits with Bio might break his morale. Uh-oh. One, two, three. 1, 2, 1, 2. Wait. Damn it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright, Bello del Toro. No! And she got evaporated. No! That's the end of Belinda del Toro. My base got attacked by vampires. I was able to catch the Lord in the elevator and knocked him out in the second turn. Beautiful. I mean, I have to do something. That sucks, but I have to do something. Not sure if it was the right call at the end of the day, but yeah. Maybe I just gotta let him be, you know? Maybe I just gotta let him do his own thing. He's walking away is the problem. That's why I'm playing so aggressively. I cannot believe this. Now I could attempt to do it again, but that's not gonna work out. She will be missed though. She will be missed. Yeah, so the mission overall went really good, except the Guildmaster. He's giving me a lot of trouble. Speak about that, so are you. Get back inside. Yeah, so he's just running away. Oh, alright. Yeah, that's a painful loss. Those are some painful losses.
Bon appetit.
Yeah, bon appetit. This is what I was afraid might happen. Yeah. Do I have... I don't think I have a mind probe, unfortunately. No, great. Yeah, so at this point it's gonna become incredibly awkward because I need to hang back, or I'm planning on hanging back. No, he surrendered, or he bled out. Most likely bled out. We lost 2 hands. Very, very devastating loss, but we got ourselves, hopefully, knock on wood, a live guildmaster. Well, we got a live guildmaster out of it. So yeah, we got 1 human legion armor part back. We also got cruiser documentation, which we no longer need, and we got ourselves a guildmaster. This is probably one of the biggest things I could possibly get, because this is a pain to get if you want to get gold level chip cracking. Otherwise, a bunch of basic items that I don't particularly care about. Let's ship some of them to our main base. Yeah, he just went out. He couldn't stand committing it in the ship, so he walked all the way to the corner of the map. He's like, okay, this is a good place to die. Now you don't get it, like, the blade that he bought was one of those very luxurious gilded blades that are worth quite a bit of money, but are absolutely useless. You know, it's just kind of like a piece of plastic that's gold painted. That's how I always imagined the guild to be. They look like they're rich, but underneath all that rich, it's all just garbage. The plasma weapons can stay, the blast launcher can stay, everything can probably stay. The game will most likely yell at me that no, they cannot stay, it's way too oh god, that's a nice hypnopenis, it's way too heavy, blah 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 blah. You know, the usual, oh shit. Nonsense. Okay, tada, storage space exceeded by quite a bit. Let's sell some of the Plasteel stuff. I might even start selling the spike rockets in the near future. Let's sell 2 ship engines, and let's go and sell some Hilarium. We will furthermore also... oh geez, that's a lot of 25mm cannons. I'll probably also sell some of those. What is so heavy? What is so heavy? Shit. Wait, this is by way, right? Yeah, this is by way. I have no idea what's so heavy, but apparently we got like 75 away from all of this. Okay, well in that case, let's ship to Tribal Cave. Ship engines. Delirium. We'll keep 20 here. Ah, 11 slave AIs. Yeah, that does kinda accrue some way as well. Let's ship 200 pieces of... No, let's sell the plastisteel. It was a very painful mission, but I'm glad we did it. It was very weird to say this, but I'm very glad we did it. We'll probably sell some 25mm cannons. I have so many of them. Good enough. Yeah, sure, we can pick up some more of those, and some more of those. Dreadful Parrot became a bold scout and spiteful invader pirate princess, but unfortunately that is because we lost Belinda del Toro with a precise 100 kills. I guess that is one way to die. And she is not coming back. She is absolutely evaporated beyond recognition. Ding Dong though might see a comeback. I like the name, but there's plenty of other people to resurrect at the moment, and we don't have that many heroes' blessings. Now this does put me in a bit of an awkward position, where we have these crafts that are really excited to land, and I might not have the people to actually equip into them. Forstitz is gonna sit this one out. You know what's even worse? I'm pretty damn sure we could have had at least Assault Clone 5 and the other person who got burned as well, if I hadn't stood in the fire and the fire hadn't spread. Womp womp. I think Russian Philosopher, no. They're fine, they can join us. And Forstitz is actually gonna sit this one out, and let's take Sugarbutt with us. Yeah, so we'll take Sugarbutt and we will take Blaze Fluffenhager. Now, I do want to take a peek at the Unfreshness. Spiteful Invader, Skylar, and Assault Clone 1 need to sit this out. Crap. Yeah, they need to sit this one out. This will be our next team of kick-away gals. I am absolutely going to be hitting one of the other things that's planning on landing. Hopefully it will be a... It's not a cruiser. What is the damn thing called again? Frigate. Hopefully it's going to be a frigate, but I doubt it. And you do make a good point there, Hazard, but I don't think I even have Buddha smokes available at the moment. So even if I will put them on my craft right now, or want to put them on my craft right now, I don't have them. It should take too long for them to arrive. Where is the... Oh, I'm looking at a gal. I was like, where is the damn thingamajig? I cannot find it. Actually take some chainmail. Don't I have access to full plate? No, I don't. No, I don't. Okay. Yeah, that is embarrassing to say the least, but storage space exceeded. Nothing new there. That is life for ya. Got some black cats, we got some small ship engines, plasma, ghastly shrooms. We'll sell all of that. By the way, any basis that has a significant amount of excess storage space. Triceptor does, but I don't think Triceptor has... slaves, do they? Yeah, they do. Barely. But they do. Is it? Old mines. Dun dun dun. Storage space exceeded. Slime infestation is definitely the problem here. Let's sell some mutant meat. Should free up a good amount of space. I think this little fella is still going to land once. Right? Yes, it is. Let's see if we can actually catch this before this little shit decides to land. Huh. This is not good, by the way. Oh, it decided to land. I got a heart attack. I thought it was turning around. So this is a night mission, unfortunately, which means it is going to become a bit more difficult. Luckily for us, we are bringing a crew of capable people with us. Now, I have a Omega Rifle loadout, luckily for me, that we're going to be tabbing. And let's rinse and repeat this a few times. So this is absolutely not the A team, or the B team, or the C team. Well, actually, that's a lie. This is more like the B team, I suppose, or the C team. I think calling this the B team will be a bit of an insult. 64 is my first good voodoo user, which is going to be getting a Cobra staff together with a spell book. Now, I don't think we're going to be using the spell book based on the mind knives actually, so probably a Cobra staff and have a weapon on the offhand. Most likely suppressed pistol. And the next person will be Sabura Kemet. That's why I kind of want to take her with me. She doesn't have very good melee, but hopefully we can do something with it. Then we have Russian Philosopher, who actually has a good enough melee to swing the Great Club around. It will do a whopping up to 211 damage, so I'm quite happy with that. We should probably not be using a motion track though, we absolutely should have stims with us. A gas mask, and exquisite lingerie. Heals, Cantina refreshment, and more stims. Good enough. Garcia is also going to be rocking the Omega Rifle. And now we enter the awkward territory, you know, where I should be using assault rifles. I really kind of wish I had put steel bullets aboard my craft. I keep saying that I should remember to do it, and I'm not doing it because I'm a fucking idiot. Pardon my pirate speech. But yeah, because I'm a absolute idiot. But let's remember for after this mission. Yeah. I could potentially use some melee. Who has very good reactions? Nobody has above 100 reactions, so I don't particularly care that much about using knives. But we probably would have to at least make sure that we use some people with melee skill, use some melee weapons for the people who actually have good enough melee skills. Because otherwise I'm actually gonna be in trouble. I don't think we're gonna be using grenades. I think the enemies are too strong to reliably use grenades. And this needs to go, and this needs to be replaced by another rifle. Is it? I feel like we might actually be missing a certain weapon. I can remember what type of loadout we ran earlier, but I feel like we're missing a Omega Rifle. I know that's not the case. I know we're missing an Omega Rifle clip, not an entire Omega Rifle. Okay, let's get down to business, shall we? We all know the drill, except this time around we're also going to be using flares. It's a night mission. Enemies will have superior night vision, unfortunately. And even though we're using Legion armor, it's not going to be enough to offset their night vision. And I'm going to forget about that, and I'm going to walk right into an ambush. So, yeah. Let's knock on wood and hope that they're not going to knock me sideways. Oh, and look at that, doesn't even matter, because apparently my Christ. My craft is absolutely lit up at the moment. And they seem to be ready for a fight. So right off the bat we see 2 Marshak security guards, we see a Marshak operative and 2 regular guild security, which brings it to a total of 5. No, 3 guild security, total of 6. Good. I am somewhat happy with the fact that there's gonna be lanterns about, but it's also gonna backfire quite severely, because, you know, the enemy is gonna shoot me and I will get hurt. So I might need to use the lower part of our craft. They're using flechette weapons, which will absolutely strap me if I'm not careful. But I don't think they can shoot into my craft unless they can access the roof, which I don't think they can. Okay, the craft is right over here. That is doable. 6 enemies. Let's see how this is gonna play out. There is a possibility, actually very distinct possibility, we might just simply leave. Now I can actually use my Venom Beam, but I'm not going to. Because I'm actually very afraid that if I were to Venom Beam the guy, he will just retaliate fire me. Chloe will get reaction fired. If they have a chance to reaction fire her. I don't know, maybe we shouldn't be doing this. Maybe we should just be happy we took out one of the frigates. Alright, Kemet. That's what I was afraid of. Didn't even penetrate his armor. I think we just need to go great clubbing on their faces. Okay, so clearly a door has been opened down here. Mechanical whirring, we have a nice little park. In case you're curious, this is exactly why I'm so concerned about this mission. Before we could simply tab an enemy with very good hit chances, and it's very likely they're going to die. Right now I'm tabbing enemies with very good hit, with terrible hit chances, and when we hit, they don't actually die. That's the difference between A and B. That's better. Thank you, Alicia Garcia. I love saying those names. I know I'm butchering them. I know I'm making people probably weep. Don't worry. Sucks to be you. No, but seriously. I do really enjoy reading some of those names. This might be pushing it a bit too much. Nope. Got away with it. Barely, but I got away with it. Oh, so close. If I were to cast it while taking a step forward, it will be a death sentence. Okay, anything else? Don't say out loud for the gals who are your favorites. They will die. The second I think it, they're basically dead. Uh, I'm waiting for a grenade to show up. Oh, panic! Well, somebody doesn't like to be stung by a cobra bite, or cobra poison, or venom, or whatever you want to call it. He shot back. Oh, that's not good. Oh my god, he's shooting. He is shooting. Wait. That's not the guy shooting me. Yeah, so, Kamet is not doing too great, actually. Yeah, I cannot take another shot. He's the one that panicked, so I can take advantage of that, hopefully. Alright. He is shooting. That guy isn't. Okay, anybody with time units left, or did I go through everybody? Not yet. I hate doing it this way. I don't like tabbing them once and then running away. Let's do it one more time and run. Shit. But I'd like for them to bleed. If I can get them to bleed, they will die. This is basically the rule that the whole world applies to. If it bleeds, it dies. Also, friendly reminder, I'm in an absolute vulnerable position to get grenaded. He panicked again. He dropped his weapon this time. Yeah. One and two. So let's see if we can at least stab these people. I mean, I'm hitting them, it's just I'm not doing enough damage, unfortunately. Just as a quick indicator, it's up to 70 damage. Probably got to shoot the guy in the back. The guy up front, but that doesn't penetrate. Rip. Ripperoni! Just be better at the game by manifesting no grenades in enemies' inventories. I wish I had the power. My voodoo is not strong enough. Jesus, are you kidding me? Why is no penetration? Damn. She's probably my my most competent person though. Garcia, which scares me. That's the dire state, by the way. If Garcia is my most competent person. I mean, the others are great. Don't get me wrong. They're welcome as well. Ta-da! Those two. But you know, I have people who are successful, people who are less than successful, and then I have Kemet. Yeah, I still haven't figured out how I'm gonna be killing him. I think Cindy needs to head to the left side. He died. Two guys standing over here. He's bleeding out. There's a guy standing over there. He's not experiencing any bleed. I'm very glad, by the way, I equipped myself with flares. Womp womp. I know I could also go for an aimed shot, but I don't feel like the situation is dire enough to justify an aimed shot. He hasn't moved an inch. Yeah. Neither has my friend in front of me. You guys absolutely suck. And then when we finally do hit, it doesn't even penetrate. That's how dire it is. God damn it, guys. Please. Alright, Kemet. You know, maybe it's just better if I yield, right? And we just leave. I feel like I'm just living in some kind of like insane world with shitty ass jokes. One enemy bled out. No idea where, but he's bleeding. Okay, we finally got some shots in. Got some more shots in. Hey, where did he go? Where did he go? Oh yeah, that will be very cool. No, that's not the guy either. Where did the other Marsec bodyguard go? That's slightly unsettling. Should be fine, right? Maybe I should go for a named shot. There we go, another one bites the dust. As long as we're tabbing them one by one, I guess I'm kinda happy. Ah shit. I thought I could walk behind this area, but no bueno. Finally, there you go, one less problem to worry about. Alright, let's try this one more time. Just doesn't want to die. They just don't want to die. Huh? Huh? He might have bled. Yeah, he's bleeding. Great. Okay, so I think we've dealt with most of their outside forces. Now comes the more painful part of dealing with their inside forces. The Marsec bodyguard kinda ran off, which is a problematic problem. Which requires me to play catch up. Maybe, you know, maybe this is actually one of the missions where a smoke grenade could have been incredibly handy. Also, he might be lingering behind this area, which would absolutely suck. Okay, alright. So, I'm gonna assume that we've dealt with most of their outside forces, which means we now gotta focus on the inside. Let's try to take control of this area first. Chloe is trying, but you know, it's Chloe, slow going. I should have double checked if everybody was inside. Okay, we're good. For now, we're good. And then I would like to flare. Ooh, he bled out all the way over there. I'd like to flare in the distance so that at least if there's somebody there, we'll be able to spot him soon enough. Okay, this is good. I would like to close the distance quite quickly. I don't think that is currently possible. I think that might be asking a bit too much. But we're currently in a position where I'd say we can make some decent progress. Let's send in more people here in a turn. So the idea is quite simple. All we need to do is take control of the front entrance and then basically breach and clear it out. I should have some people with motion tracks. Chloe has one and Russian Philosopher has one, which is great. Inside and inside. Okay, I was not expecting that. And just outside my motion range as well. Touche, well played. In a perfect world, I will try to, let's do it. We do live in a perfect world, right? And then just hope that he can't really see me. Okay, so somebody else did see Sugarbutt, who just took a tickle to the head. Jeez. I was coming from all the way in the distance here, which is very unfortunate. Just the black area. I should have flared it. I should have flared it. That is live, unfortunately. It's funny, because so many people managed to run past as well. Before shit hit the fan. Okay. Phew. It's gonna be very painful few turns here. Yeah, well that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Now can we stop playing, can we stop playing nice and start actually killing things, guys, please? Yeah, I'm gonna need to take a snapshot. Wow, 15 hits? It just wasn't enough to break him. Yeah, so he's the one that actually shot me earlier. Come on. Figured. That is good. No! No! There goes Kemet. Well, to be fair, Kemet has not penetrated a single time, I believe, against Marshak body. You had a third shot in you? Hey, let me guess. You also have a fourth one, right? Yeah, this is becoming disastrous quite quickly. Damn. Damn. Just damn. Am I joining at a bad time? Always. We're always having a bad time, but you're never joining at a bad time there, silly boy. How you doing? We're just getting annihilated by the Traitors Guild because they're pieces of crap, that's why. Alright, Russian Philosopher is next, unfortunately. This one Marshak bodyguard, this one individual Marshak bodyguard is absolutely annihilating us right now. Yep. Yep. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, this is something else, alright. This is something else, alright. This is how it ends. This is how it all ends. Yeah, so this has kind of been my biggest fear that might happen, and it is absolutely unfolding exactly as I had anticipated it would unfold. But yeah, I think people are rapidly gonna die here. There is no stopping it. You, get your ass over here. I can at least stop some bleeding. I'd rather stop some bleeding, but I think at this point, I don't think we're gonna survive. I do not know how to kill him. Yeah. She's not dead yet, but she's close. She is close. Now the next obvious question is, why the hell is he lurking and waiting? Sorry, Chloe, you're gonna have to go. Sorry, Chloe. I knew he would be shooting towards Alicia Garcia over here. Oh my god. Ooh. Okay, okay. Let's think this through for a moment. We can do this. We can do this. It's 1. It's 2. That is 3. That is 4. That is 5. She will be stable for another turn, and this is where the real pain is going to begin. He's actually winning the melee fights as well. But basically what he's gonna do is he's gonna nade this group of people and just get them killed. Oh no, 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 no. Hold on, hold on. No. Fuck. I fucked. I fucked up. I fucked up. Wait. Maybe we get lucky? Hiding over here is safe, but yeah, we're about to be RPG'd. Just, you know, foreshadowing. We're about to be naded and RPG'd. I think this might actually be a good time for me to say, hey, we might just need to leave. Shit. Yeah, I royally felt it, didn't I? Yeah, so this is not gonna end very well. Okay. I still do not like this. She's fine for now? Calm down. We're not gonna win this. I don't think we're gonna win this. I'm I'm actually, yeah, I'm actually gonna, yeah, yeah, yeah. So, yeah. Uh, ah. He's the devil, he's our nightmare. He's the one we do not speak about. Oh man. So yeah, he is absolutely gonna be able to beat me down. He's gonna nade me here in a sec. Or turn around and shoot me in my back. Oh, you little shit, he's doing exactly... He knows what I'm up to. He knows what I'm up to. Yes! Eat it! We're back! But also we're not back, I lied. We're still in serious trouble. So yeah, he kinda blocked me from getting the Great Club, which was my plan. We need to employ what I would like to call the oh fuck we're in trouble approach of resolving this issue. Which means, hey Buddha smokes, see those very often. Go over here, pick up a medikit, preferably the one that is somewhat damaged, and then we're gonna apply Stim. So yeah, Russian Philosopher over here nearly died. Twice. Yeah, it depends. Like, I've seen two types. I've seen the ones where they're kind of just wandering around, patrolling, and I've seen the types where they will suddenly stop in place and just wait. Like, they'll just wait. And that's how they get you. Every single time. Cindy is back. Good. Welcome back, Cindy. Listen, we're gonna be hauling lots of stuff back into Warcraft, because at this point I do not believe... There used to be a person here, right? Yeah, I think this person got evaporated. No, wait. No, they didn't. But yeah, I believe at this point that we just cannot do this unless we have a damn miracle. Remember, there is a guild engineer. One, two, three, four. There is a guild engineer who basically has an RPG. And that RPG will absolutely put an end to everything we've been doing up until now. That's what I think we're gonna be doing here. We're gonna be hauling as much as we can inside. Without actually going down and breaking our neck. It's the only way to really do this. It's kind of scary and worrisome at this point, because on one hand I'd love to finish this mission, on the other hand I'd love to run away. Knowing that we only have, like, what, 2 dead people? Yeah, 2 dead people. Oh no, what have I done? But then I try to figure out what is the approach I want to go for, and I'm just kind of stuck between, like, well, I want to do both, and I cannot do both. So I just end up, like, committing, and I don't like it. I don't want to be committing. So that's upstairs. Okay. We're gonna do this. I need morale. Thank you. Appreciate it. We're gonna get RPG'd at some point or another, unless the guy is bleeding out. Yeah, rip. uh, you guys are fine. I will need you to help me dive back in their blaze. Yeah, I'm mentally committing. I might as well just commit all the way, unless I get RPG'd here, in which case I will weep and then I commit. Even Rapture over here is gonna be joining us. Jesus, this has been a rough fight. It's been a very rough fight. I'm wondering if I'm overestimating how many, or underestimating how many enemies are still left inside. Holy crap. When's your next yearly Long War playthrough? Yes. After Frank beats Long War, right? I mean, once he beats Long War, I'm just obligated to play it. It all depends on him. Has it really been 4 years since you last played it? More? It has been more than that, hasn't it? I think I stopped playing it in 2020. Oh yeah, 4 to 5 years. Feels insane because then all I've been doing is playing this fucking mod. Getting killed left, right and center. Guild trap, huh? Here's the thing, if I walk up to the guild trap and I try to swing her with my lunge and it fails, she kills me. And I'm tempted to just get in her face and poison strike her. But I won't be surprised if that failed as well. I'm not here for caps, I'm just here to kill whatever shows up. Sugarbutt needs to hold. I'm worried though, I'm fairly worried. We did take out the high-ranking person, but something tells me we're about to get whacked very hard again. Hey, there we go. Yeah, that does make sense. That doesn't make any sense. How would I deal with the Marshak operative? By ignoring that he exists. Also, the guy with the rocket launcher has died, so that's nice. Okay, alright. Cindy, I'm also gonna deploy the tactical Cindy. Get your ass over here, Cindy. I will get naded. I'm not careful. How about the Art of War? I mean, I don't think I will mentally survive it, if I can be honest. I don't think I will mentally survive it at all. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna run up towards him. I'm gonna get behind him. I don't know if I need time units. To deflect, which will be right next to a reactor. There we go. That solved that problem. Now, we don't have access to stims. Better use some stims. And I should have access to one more motion track, but it's on Chloe. That's unfortunate. Now what? I don't think I can do this. Huh. I don't think I can do this. I am mentally just... freaking out. Okay. That's a good sign, actually. Oh. I don't know if that's a good sign, though. Yeah, so that's a boom shotgun. I'd rather not die. Funnily enough, I'd rather not die. Unfortunately, this does put me in a very serious... Yeah, Cindy, not now, Cindy. This puts me in a very unfortunate, shitty position. So these people can be up top, they can be second floor, they could be even lower. Ah shit, I have no more stamage. It was at that moment I realized Stalker Anomaly instead. I've sincerely considered it. Oh my god, are you kidding me? They're multiplying. They're multiplying. I... Oh, this is going to hurt. Oh, really? Garcia? You son of a bitch. Well, no wonder she died. You guys are barely putting in any effort. I cannot believe they got Garcia. Can you guys please have mental breaks? Thank you. Okay, at this point I'm willing to argue that this entire mission is not worth it. And we are suffering quite heavy casualties. And my gut is telling me that we're not done yet, suffering heavy casualties. How about now? They just keep coming. They just keep coming. Oh my god. Oh man, Garcia, I'm so sorry you had to die. That's, you know, greater good and all that. I know. It's a shitty explanation, but... Guys, I think we're almost done now, for real. Ooh. Okay, Chloe. I don't care. We're gonna go top side. Screw the middle. Screw the middle area. I think there's one or two more. Ooh. That was stupid, by the way. I shouldn't have done it with sugar butt. 2. Just 2, all the way up top. Right inside that room. The only thing that I fear a lot is that Russian philosopher doesn't have any energy left anymore. Don't think she's gonna stabilize anytime soon either. So this basically is boiling down to peasants. What a disastrous mission. I say that, but in reality we only lost, like, what, 3 people? This guy's walking down here, and then 1 person remains in the control room. Yep, that is what I was afraid of. Oh shit, Cindy! Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. I think, and this is the part that I hate to admit, I think both enemies are Marshak body security guard guys. Well, sugar butt. It would have been nice. Oh, come on. Would have been nice if you had close quarter combat him, which you didn't. I think this is pretty much GG no re. Yeah. I think at this point it's just basically GG no re. No, 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 not that much. Just this mission. Just this mission. It's not that dire yet. There you go. Really? Really? That's the moment you pick to freak the hell out? I don't think this thing can attack sideways, as a side note. Also, I think if I don't place Chloe over here, we will end up losing a Russian philosopher. Oh. Yes! Yes, it did work. Oh my god, Chloe! Please finish this. Yes! Oh! This was a absolute fucking disaster. And guess what? It nearly absolutely demolished me. Ah, Jesus. That's not good. Very bad. Very bad. Yeah, so the question is, was it worth it at the end of the day? I don't think it was. I don't think it was at all. I'm willing to argue that the frigate was 7 casualties. No, just 3. Just 3 tiny casualties. Like, I think for the frigate that for the cruiser that we did, it was definitely good. We got lots of good stuff out of it. But for the frigate, it did feel like 7. It absolutely felt like 7. 4 of them are severely wounded. 5 of them are even severely wounded. That's the problem. There was a lot of running back and forth, hoping nobody would die, and just, I don't know, beating on wood. Oh my god. I don't even know where to ship half these people. Yeah, that was something else, alright. I don't want to say my enslaving game is bad, but damn, I really am lacking slaves. Yeah, let them. Let them assault me. We'll have 5 Vilgos to fight them off. Yeah. Right. I'll just sell all the plasteel. There you go. Kick it all out. Lots of advanced medikits. I really should look into that. Wow, they're actually quite heavy. We'll kick out some first aid kits. Maybe a few more. There you go. We'll kick out some UAC carbines. I think I'm slowly but surely migrating to, well, let's kick all of them out. To a setup where we're just not using those. And we'll kick out some Tommies. So yeah, there you go. We ended up losing Alicia Garcia. I'm very sad about this. She was really pulling her weight. We lost Submira Kemet and Sugarbutt, unfortunately. 23 kills. Public Enemy, Ghost. Womp womp. Lady Luck though. Murderer, Night Gun, Trigger Happy. Very sad she died. Kemet. Her voodoo is great, but she absolutely just balls that entire mission. And with that, I think we are absolutely done trying to tackle these guys, which is good, I guess, because they're about to leave too. We have more items to sell, though. Cannot believe it, though. Oh, oh boy. Not good. Not good at all. I'm just grumbling. It's funny because I did kind of say that July hasn't been too nice to us. Hey, we did get the surgery room now, and it continues to prove it to me. July absolutely stomped on my neck. Now I need to go and see a doctor for it, and the doctor is telling me it's terminal. Okay, that's overly dramatic, I'll admit. Let's get the heavy grenade launcher. Build our sailor, the hot rod. Only the richest people can afford these beauties. Extremely fast and elusive, but guaranteed to have the highest rank VIP on board. Decrypted data disk, the back needle, plasma gun. Ugly as hell and infernally inaccurate, this human-made lightweight plasma weapon has some kind of charm nonetheless, probably due to its impressive firepower. The Liberator, God of Liberty and Vengeance, one of the 8 celestial spirits of the Narlock Pantheon. He is sometimes called the Blue Dragon. He urges everyone to stand up and take their freedom whenever they're oppressed. Thus, he often foments conflict as he inspires cooperation. His vice is contempt. Wheat plantations are done, and let's go and harvest. Oh great, that's gonna put me over my freaking cap again. Firebomb! A powerful explosive device that coats everything within a huge radius with burning napalm. Good for preliminary clearing of large ships and buildings, as it has a devastating morale effect and doesn't evaporate the loot. Which leads to the heavy flamer. Graph harnesses are needed, let's research those. Guild Air Sailor, needed, and Guild Team Leader, needed. Ooh! We have angered the guild. Cool. You can now produce firebombs. Government elite soldier. These guys are government special forces, rigorously trained and highly loyal to their employers. They wear improved personal armor, equipped with simple active camouflage, and are issued better weapons and can boast higher combat skills, almost on par with veteran MERCs, mercs. 90. The government will judge your progress harshly, and lack of their backing means you're worthless to your allies and crew. Track your charge and watch out for high enemy activity. Their overflights, landings and bases all hit your infamy score. Thwart these dangers early or face the consequences. Sure. Test flight 48. The ramming speed. Attack setting will increase fire rates of some weapons, most notably guided missiles and to a lesser extent big guns. Anyways, yep, there it is. This is sector wheat. Kinda heavy sector wheat. We're approaching the point where I'm gonna have to kick out some slave AIs or stuff. For now, let's kick out the ship engine. Even better, let's kick this out. We are now sitting on a hefty 3.5 million, and as much as I love to sit on money, because sitting on money is a fun thing to do, we should probably invest in the base. Alright, ritual of rebirthing. The rest of the people were a-okay. Yeah, sure, Anna, you can stay. I'm willing to make an exception. Just this once. Let's see. Absolutely, let's get some gladiator training going. Actually, why am I training my doggos? That's a waste. Ta-da! Everybody's getting some gladiatorial training. Sweet. In 7 days this will be online, which is also pretty sweet, and now we're gonna set up a new base. So, I'd like to set up a new hideout. I have no idea where, but probably something that will increase my radar coverage. We have decent radar coverage. I think this area might both use some preliminary scanning. Same with this. Though it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. So let's go and set up one right down here. Smoking Adventure, nice name. How about we have a little bit of a reminder of what we lost. Del Toronto, close enough. Cool. So, yes, access lift time. How are we gonna do this? So we probably want the, hangar bay down here. Press F to pay respects. We'll probably put the hangar bay down here, which means the entry path is going to be over here. I think we're only going to use one hangar bay. A second one might be nice, but I don't think it is necessary. And it's just going to have the harvester. That's it. Probably should have built this base in a more central location in that case, but that's alright. We're going to start by expanding the security corridors. Also, I should have probably built this at the start of the month rather than near the end of it. Yeah, now I kind of feel silly. We're not... Well, yes, we are also going to build a revolutionary HQ now that I think about it. Then down here we will have a spa, a luxury spa. I wonder if I also would need to get a dojo just for the training space, but we'll see. Astral Sensorium is also going to be a requirement. Sounds good to me. So this will be the initial blueprint. I feel like I might also want to set up a No, no, I was gonna say I might want to set up some vaults as well, but I think we'll be fine. Let's go repair these Human Legion armors. And let's enslave this academy student. Do the Cinderella oh, we're done. You need a still with a spa? No, you don't. All you need for a spa is slaves and slave maids. Yay. And we're gonna throw the jellyfish at this black talon. Dun 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 dun. Blown to pieces. Alright, let's see. So, Omega rifle clips. And we also had the fusion torch cell. Great Panda. Oh, nice name. That landed UFO is the government, so I think I should be avoiding that. Offerings to the Purple Bloom, very important we actually pick this up so we can resurrect Sugarbutt. I do want to kind of start sticking to the principle of trying to resurrect at least customly named people as much as possible, as soon as possible. Human Legion armor has been repaired, which is fantastic. And then we're going to take this armor and we're going to ship it back to Spiderland. So keep in mind, we did end up losing one Human Legion armor. It evaporated, unfortunately. Well, the government hasn't been very nice to me, has it? But I don't feel like I want to challenge them at the moment. Proud hater, nice. That's 3 people, and then we need 2 more, and that's all the people I just tried to win. No? Actually, I think that's everybody. Should also look into transformation, especially since people have died. Some people have ranked up. Should absolutely be taking advantage of that. Glory to the Caddy Warriors for Shiny Hollow. Leveling a Resurrection, basic gun training. And the rest of these people will get 1 freshness out of it, and I'm fine without that. Then we have Bootcamp. Now Bootcamp is an interesting thing, except it hurts my voodoo power. It does increase my bravery and some of the other soft stats. I think this is something I will pick up for Spiteful Invader once most of our people are back. I think I'm gonna bootcamp at least the Locknars. I think that is a solid bet here. And then, yeah, a mission for the Lochnar shows up, right? Same for Lord Snell. What else do we have? MMA training for Dreadlock Parrot. Nightshade augmentation. So this is actually a very interesting one because it improves her reaction. It does reduce her freshness a little bit, and it also increases her voodoo skill. I think I'm gonna say the same thing I said before. We'll do it later when we have more people available. I really just kind of want to get the basic training out of the way. Captain training is very important though, unfortunately. So I'm gonna have to be patient with that. By the way, how long are people gonna be out for? 29 days on Hazard still, moving forward. 15 days on Cynthia. 21 days on Danielle. 24. Oh wow, that's actually really short. 24. 17 on Elisa. Yeah, so most of the people are gonna be out for 10 days. 10 to 15 days. Cinderella Project, capacitor taxes. Nothing new there. I really should start finishing these spell books as well. I think that's been lingering for way too long. But I also really want to finish the radiator search, and then there's also a bunch of other things I want to pick up. Offerings to the Purple Bloom has been completed, which is really good. Time to get Sugar Butt back. Alright. Oh, we can resurrect Garcia. Sugar Butt. No. No, really? That's the voodoo. That's the bravery. What is she missing? What is she missing? Mysteries? Yes. High bravery reactions. How high are we talking about? So she's missing the reactions, that's... shit. Oh man, I really thought she was a clear-cut case to come back to us. AD reactions is not enough. I wonder what the exact requirements are for Savalinga Resurrection. Let me go and quickly pull that up. I'm kind of curious. I like how I've looked at the page so often that whenever I try to find the Expedia, it's the first suggestion it gives me. 70 bravery, 60 reactions, and 50 voodoo. Guys, I'm being blind. Where is she? She absolutely qualifies for a resurrection. Why am I being so blind? What am I missing? Oh no. Oh no. Was her body melted into a billion pieces? Doesn't tell me. It just tells me she's been hit by a Gauss musket. No, her body cannot have been molten into a quadrillion pieces. Is it? Did she? I guess she must have. Guess she must have. Shit. Shit. Huh. Well, there's one easy way to find out, right? This is after she died, and she should have died over here. No, this is her. She's here. This is her. I think that's her. Right? That must be Sugar Butt. Does she have the Valkyrie? She should have Valkyrie. Now I'm really confused, actually. Maybe I'm just missing. Go to the memorial. Jeez. No, pa. Lady Luck, Grunt, no Valkyrie. So yeah, I guess she evaporated. She's a ghost, but no Valkyrie. Damn. Damn, I guess she evaporated. Yeah, huh. Well, alright. I'm pretty sure when she died, I said, oh no, she evaporated or some crap like that, and I've absolutely forgotten it at this point, but yeah. Garcia, Garcia, Garcia. I got 3 armor set back, so 4 people died and I got 3 armor sets back. And I thought that the person who melted into itty bitty pieces was... Kemet? I can't even remember all the people who died. Well, it doesn't matter. I guess it kinda does matter, but it is what it is. We're gonna probably resurrect Tantalizing Drop. Too good to pass up. I mean, I'd love to get Garcia back as well, but... it's a peasant run, isn't it? Nah, it's Tantalizing Drop. She's been invaluable from start until end. She deserves another shot at dying. Power tools! We can now research heavy craft bombs, power station, automatic harpoon gun, and the custom shooting gun, which are all fantastic researches. 1 person toward journeyman nodes. Ignore the mutant alliance. Power station. We'll put 4 people on power station, and then I have 2 people remaining who will be put on cybernetic interfaces. The female laborer, 57. If you don't seem to be able to progress, check your manufacturing project. Some things that are key researchers need to be manufactured first, before their properties can be fully tested. Yet others need to be bought. Journeyman notes the brute. Most brutes, despite being hulking monsters, are quite docile, which makes them popular in any mutant community. They're valued as workers, farmers, and even artisans and leaders. Anything that doesn't require too much science, as they're not gifted in that area, to say the least. All brutes are very tough and especially resistant to daze and piercing damage, but vulnerable to bio. There's my plantations, and there's more plantations. And the Tech Blade. This +2 weapon strikes as hard as an axe while being faster and far more accurate. It still favors strong users. How much would full plate meal take me? 30 days. Okay. Well, we can work on that slowly but surely. 2, 4, 5, 6. Done. Human Legion armor has arrived. Okay. Cleopatra's challenge. Don't be alarmed. I mean you no harm. In fact, I call you with an offer of a rather frivolous nature. You've become quite famous and recognized as the killer of peasants. Some even say you're a legendary hero. Fear the faction calls me that. But legendary heroes perform timeless deeds. Would you consider indulging me by being my champion? Proof that you can defeat monsters without modern weapon. If you manage to do it, we will both profit. If not, well, it's only my reputation at risk here. What will you say? No thanks. See you later. Cleopatra, the queen bee of the Theban hive herself, has challenged us to a game. We will have to fight various monsters using only Stone Age equipment. She wired us a small donation of 250k for expenses. If we accept, we can research the Primal Hunt topics. If not, well, nothing will probably happen, right? So here's an awkward tidbit. I gotta slap 5 people on this. So we get it done in 1 day, hopefully. 2 at most. Zombie hunt, alright. Unfortunately we cannot do the zombie hunt, but hey, let's use the Fortuna, except all of these people are wounded. So yeah, let's use the Shadow Bat real quick. I'm gonna be grabbing a mid-range tier of people with me. And I am so sad though. So sad. This month has been this month has been oof. It's been rough. It's been rough. I'm very terrified, but I should actually look at the memorial and see how many people we lost this month, but I'm pretty sure it's 30. Nah, 30 sounds like an exaggeration. Let me quickly double check here. How many people did I end up losing? Well, it's not that bad. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Only 15. Yeah, we haven't even done 7. Well, we have done about 7 days. Oh shit, that's a special environment map as well. We've done about 7 days. Again. Because why not, right? I think I'm. Ah, shit, never mind. The blunderbuss is way too heavy. Well, we all know the drill. Let's go and kill them. At the verify they're actual zombies. Then we just gotta avoid friendly fire, right? Anywho, should be pretty straightforward. Don't even think I need to be too concerned about blocking the entry path. Small map, we can see the entire map. Fire away, as they say. Daka daka daka. I'm glad that the zombies all the way in the back are the first ones to move, right? Oh my god, did you see that? Apparently we don't understand the concept of friendly fire. We only understand the concept of fire. Alright guys, I'm gonna be honest, that's some shitty reaction fires you're doing there. I don't like that zombie. God, that is a juicy stack of enemies. Okay, it doesn't look like we shot each other in the back, fortunately enough. Let's pick up a grenade. I don't really have grenades available, that's okay. Really hoping we could kill Mr. Zombado, but tough luck for me. Anywho, let's start blasting, shall we? Yeah, so the big problem here will be the freshness issue. I'm 100% certain we're shooting each other in the back. Yeah. This is gonna be a very long mission, isn't it? Oh, come on, I don't have time for this. Nobody has time for this. Okay, well maybe we aren't shooting each other in the back. No more reaction fire, it's now all fully daka daka daka. That's good. Yeah, that's good. There you go. I wish I had more of those shotguns available at the moment. That would help me tremendously. Also, probably should have taken a knee with all of these people, would have made it easier to hit things. Oh my god. I just want this mission to end quickly, that's why I'm starting to force it. There you go. And it does seem to work to an extent, forcing it. We can do some more reaction fire, I guess, once most up front have been eliminated. There we go. There's no shooting captain, not even surprised. Right, and then we finish it off with another Daka Daka-ish, I guess, maybe? Okay, next. Huh, nice white sprout. So that's 4. Once we can declare it near the craft, we can walk down and then slowly move forward. Like, this is the perfect mission to kind of like sit back and just do reaction fire. Just do a bunch of Daka Daka without a concern in the world, but also I should really check what I need to do to kind of progress the story, the zombie story stuff. Because I feel like I should be getting the cabin mission at this point, and I still haven't seen the cabin mission. I don't even think I've researched it. We got the basic zombie things, just we're missing something. I have to figure out what the hell it is. Yeah, maybe my shotgunner should actually drop down. Maybe. Maybe. Also, almost out of bullets. Sad day. Luckily, I do have a second clip available. Come on, I believe in you. There we go, see? A little bit of fate goes a long way. Weirdly enough. I'll have Claudia jump down. I had to make sure. It probably would have been smarter to have Claudia move first, but I had to make sure. That nobody was behind me. That's the thing though, if I can't guarantee there's nobody behind me, I should not be jumping down, especially not at the end of my turn. Okay, some bados. How many are actually left? I'm counting like 9. 8. Come on. Come on. There we go. Yeah, we're done here. We're done here. Just gonna make sure we don't commit friendly fire. And that should be a wrap. Fuck. Well, haha, funny. Oh, so funny. Oh, yeah, look at that. Lucky me, right? Jeez, that is terrifying. That is absolutely terrifying. Okay. Should be almost done. That is 2, that's 3, 4. Everybody do the dinosaur. Which means go extinct now, please. I think with that we're basically done. So, yeah. Ah, good stuff. I say that, but that was actually really close. It shouldn't have been that close for a zombie mission. Having a zombie sneak up behind me. Oh well. I didn't mention it might be a very possible risk. Been trying to keep an eye out on the zombie movement and I lost track of like 4 of them. I did down to 3 actually. Okay. Come on guys. And there were 2. And then there was 1. And then, I believe the story goes, they're all gone. Alright, yeah, I'm happy. We're not going to be selling any of this, we're probably going to try and keep them at least in a place, god knows what place, but a place, there you go. Transfer and done. Tantalizing drop has arrived, let's ship her immediately to Freedomgrad. It's nice though that we have Aniris set Tantalizing drop and Shira back, for the time being that is. I'm pretty sure they're gonna die a few more times. And what are you? A government ordinator? I'll leave them be. Tantalizing drop. Gloria and Ophelia. Well, hello there, Gloria and Ophelia. Yeah, both of them should be booted. Walk the plank, yar. Maybe we can pick up some additional peasants. How many did I lose? No, I mean, didn't really lose any. I gotta pick up 3 of them. Cannonball acid. A cannonball filled with bad acid does 6 to 18 points of extra armor damage and nicely covers a moderate area. Which leads to chemic munition, which is very important. We are going to be needing this if we want to understand advanced chemistry. Let's pick up 4 of those. What else did we finish? Pillow book, the myths, the Black Sovereign Part 2. When the Golden Prince created his ultimate coin, the Black Sovereign, he immediately went to work. First he approached the 9 Moon Mistress. When she asked him what she is supposed to do with the coin, which is worth less than nothing, he said it is nothing and you can pass it to some sucker for even less and thus have unlimited profits. Her greed prevailed and she became his hostess, serving drinks, composing odes to his generosity and dancing naked at his parties. Yet no matter how much she worked, her debt grew only bigger. The Golden Prince, encouraged by this, went to try the sovereign on the other gods. When Baron Skullface saw it, he was so horrified that he started to frantically create life to fill this endless nothingness, accidentally giving the prince immortality, which was the prince's plan all along. Lord Crossroads tried to comprehend the sovereign and just went into deeper and deeper mathematical calculations, completely neglecting his work at confusing paths of fate, which again pleased the prince, who hated when unpredictability thwarted his plans. We have a journeyman note and we have 2 pillow books. Or a pillow book. Journeyman notes, the Lamia, dumb, strong and bad-tempered. These savages are tolerated by other mutants only because they can be convinced to participate in the hardest manual labor. Lamias have few material needs, but most of them prefer working over hunting to fill their ever-hungry bellies. They're also very resistant to heat and toxin, which is an added advantage inherited from Snake Man. Lamias have a vicious bite and some of them can even spit acid. primal hunts, we've done it. Shooting beasts with machine guns is easy, but the challenge of hunting them with Stone Age style can give us the wisdom of our ancestors. We'll need a hunting party to attend. Which leaves me with 5 people to research cybernetic interfaces. The Way of the Blade. The Raider Boss, Night Vision 16. Good for wealth. The Heavy Grenade Launcher. The Heavy Grenade Launcher uses the same grenades of ammunition as the normal one, but loaded in packs of 8. Never to be used ever again. And we need to research the Sea Chiller outfit. The government pilot. Since being allowed to fly a nuclear-powered vessel is considered a major privilege in any provincial government's organization, these guys consider themselves to be elite. Truth be told, despite their buffoonery, they're usually much better specialists than Guild Air sailors. Watch out for their well-honed reflexes if you actually engage them in ground combat, which is a sure way to offend their masters and upset our politics. By the way, the boarding torpedo may or may not be a consequence. These brutal contraptions are used in space combat, launched against capital ships with extreme velocity. The boarding party is protected from impact by gravity generators, can be used to breach our hideouts as well. Thankfully, their velocity in the atmosphere is low enough for our point defense to react, if we have any, that is. Knows me so well. Let's do a government agent, which can teach me about either of these two things. And a beast den's been completed over here, which means that we finally have access to the MMA. Oh yeah, we can do some MMAing. But yeah, that means we finally have access to the... where is it? Gladiatorial training. I know it hurts my voodoo power, but I do want to increase my melee on most of these people. Yeah, we can slap in a few more people. There, that's enough. And then we'll put them out. For how many days? Wait, what? Oh, hold up. Okay, hold up. I didn't realize that we were gonna be out for the count. Oh my god, guys, we might have a very big problem on our hands. Whew. Yeah. Yeah, 6 base days. I didn't realize it at the time, but yeah, that's a lot. They're gonna be out for a month. That's gonna be painful. We are 1.5 million short, so let's pull out 1 million. Oh my god, hold up. We're gonna be fine, right? Welcome, newbies. Welcome. Enjoy your stay, as they say. Or you may be booted at any moment and at any time. Well, 2 of them are. Let's get some booze over to Freedom Grad. Ooh, 60. Yeah. Or look under your neighbor's couch, right? I wanna know. Alright, here we go. We are a dev mughal. Our infamy bonus is 7.6 million. Our maintenance is a whopping 30 million. Our income is 1.5. And the central provinces has embraced the zero tolerance policy. Expect no more protection money from them. We ended up losing, oh my god, quite a bit of cash. Yeah. Cool. Scary? Scary? So yeah. Tournament notes. Log 12-12-2485. XCOM was never defeated. It just went on a permanent leave, right? Alrighty, we're done with the journeyman notes, which is really great, which means we can now stack towards, let's say, the Hmm. Hmm. Towards what actually? Guild engineering. Yeah, good luck with that. Do I have documentation? I think I have a documentation. Yes, I do. Let's quickly pick this up as well. We have a pillow book, nightgown, clothing custom made for sleeping. How decadent! And then the guild team leaders secure freight. In response to the increasing dangers to their trade routes, in no small part due to us, the guild decided to step up their defensive measures. From now on, we can expect the normal amount of traffic to decrease in favor of heavy freighter flights. The presence of such imposing vessels is sure to increase the perception of the guild's power, thus each successful mission of this type will cost us 500 points of infamy. Which brings me to my next point. We need to up the fighter game somehow. I need to get my hands on predators. What was I missing for predators again? I don't remember. Well, let's research a guild engineer. Guild air sailor, the ordinator. These large and fancy, if not exactly top-notch vessels, are exclusively used by the government whenever there is important business to attend. Looting an ordinator is tempting. It contains multiple life support modules, but it will cost us a large hit in political relationships. Yeah. And the large prison has been completed. We are gonna be shipping to Toronto. We're gonna be shipping to Trifecta our courtesans. We don't have that many, but we have enough. Remember when I was bragging that we had too much money and I could set up a new base? Good joke. So yeah, as you can see, we do have a good chunk of courtesans spread out all over the place, so getting them in a single base will actually be quite nice. I am gonna be liquidating some more of my item reserves. We have plenty of items to liquidate. And look at that, we are back on top. That being said though, I probably will need to liquidate just a bit more. Exactly. How much would it be to buy all of Hassan's stuff? Only 1,000. Perfect. Okay. We are severely hurt. I definitely should try to bump my training capacity just ever so slightly. Probably involves me hiring 30 peasants, is what I would have wanted to say, but that sounds like a bit of a hassle. Instead, what we're going to be doing is I'm going to look towards voodoo power. Then we're gonna be taking some peasants to our main base. I'm thinking about taking all of these. How many is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is 10 peasants. Let's get 10 more peasants over here. And let's check out Freedom Grid as well. This is the power of actually having these bases continuously train people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 13. Great. Apparently Tantalizing Drop has gone to the wrong base. Oops. Let's fix that as well. Right. 15 peasants. I can absolutely do that. That's not going to be a problem. So those people can undergo new transformations, and their arrival is very much appreciated, considering the fact I've had a little bit of a whoopsie here. That was really dumb. Let's sort by voodoo power. Have at least our good voodoo people go to school. Okay. Ooh. I'm talking. There's one more thing we gotta do before I forget. Get some additional brainers. So I can have 2 more brainers in this base, and I will take full advantage of that, despite the fact that we are hemorrhaging money left, right, and center. That being said, it is currently August, and I'm happy. I'm gonna go to bed, and next time we can explore August, because it is late. Maybe a little bit too late for me. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you'll join me for August, which probably will murder me even more at this rate. Maybe we'll have some predators. Either way, have a good weekend. Enjoy your time, and hope to see you next time. Have a good one, and I'm gonna go and sleep. Haha.